You already hit me, but something got stuck in my thing. Hold on. I'm here. I'm back. I'm back from my break. I'm back from the war. I went out in the cold. It's really cold. and you know, my cardigan got stuck in my on my skin because it's like really dry. I'm back from the war. Oh my god, wifey noises. That's me. I'm wifey. What is up, Chad? We are indeed back from the mother flippin' war. Again, it's cold because outside we did go for a walk. It was really cold. Yeah, and we're back here now, ready to unfold the story that is upon us, so to speak. So we have this random ass guy, Grisham, who wants to challenge us, or like who we have to challenge because we want to promote. We're gonna rise in the ranks and shit. Oh fuck. This counts as another stream, right? 10 stream streak, woo! Yeah, and we did in fact also get, we'd also in fact got some snacks. I got like the most German combination of snacks and drinks ever. Like a fun drink I got is Spitzy! There it is. I'm not sponsored or anything, but I'm just saying, Paulana, if you ever stumble upon the stream, my business email can be found on my YouTube. Ja, Spezi. Prost, Leute. And also, you're gonna be so full of Spezi on Gurkham, for that matter, in a few days, but yeah. We also have those mini pretzels. With like a whole bag of them. I really want to eat all of it. Ugh, it's coming out. I also got these. Because I don't know, they kind of stared at me in the store and I had to get them. Knusperbrezel. I drank Müllermilch today. After that my tummy kind of hurt. It hurt because of the fascism. I don't know if you know this, but Müller, the brand, the guy who owns it, oh, he's in bed with the AFD. Sorry if this is the place where you find out, but that's actually a thing. What can I say? Müllermilch is kind of mid. You didn't know that? It's okay. So, Chad, let me just show you some facts, okay? You keep zoning out. Who's Müller? That's a brand. Like, they do like this drink called Müllermilch, which is just a like buttermilk drink of all different kind of flavors. Vivi, she just wrote the Danish because, you know, she's Danish. Doxed or something. You know, like, and yeah, it's a brand. They do all kinds of, like, they also do, like, yogurt stuff where you, like, can knit the corner and there's, like, chocolate sprinkles or whatever and stuff in it, or like crunchy flakes or something, and then you just wait. You're also Danish? That's crazy. Well, damn, that's insane. Got quite the international chat here. Half Danish, half German. Whoa, that's crazy. 2 Danes. They're being colonized, chat. You're being surrounded. Oh no, that would be so terrible for you. So, let us look at the facts, chat. With small Janine. And because I just looked at something up before we started the stream. So this is what we left off with, right? This is what we left off with after the break. We have to find this Grisha. I censored his name for Blue Sky and for my own Discord, so I don't spoil anything. Out here being Danish like the little cookies. True, I have to get those again. It's been a while since I've had some. They're good though. They're really good. Oh wait, like we were trying to figure out who this guy is, right? This Grisham person. Here, Grisham is just some random generic NPC. That'd be a funny way to do it, but also kind of a wasted opportunity. And I've looked at the background a little bit more. And I do recognize that. I do recognize this one. So my first theory was, because like we have seen every mega yet, every new mega, except for like a bunch that I can't spoil yet. But one of them is Mega Malamar, which I can say because we haven't seen Mega Malamar in promotional material, very prominently featured in promotional material, because like it's been a whole thing. Like the entire internet was full of Malamar for a week, right? Megatolene when? Ooh, I got something planned, okay? Anyway, so Grisham here, right? We were, I was talking to YP on the way to the grocery store on our little walk in the break. And we were theorizing about who this guy could be. And relatively quickly, I found a theory, or like I proposed a theory that would make sense. Which is that this guy is just some random guy controlled by a Mega Malamar. And like, you know, we fight the Mega Malamar, but it's like the guy. You know? It's like not an actual person, but or a trainer, but it might be the Mega Malamar, right? So that is the theory. Or it's a guy using Mega Malamar. You gotta hang out with IRL friends over Discord. You hate me, Liv. You hate me. Just say it. Just say you hate me and you never want, like, you know, any attention from me ever. And you don't want to see me, like, IRL. Like, at all. And, you know, you don't want to hang out with me and just... She hates me, Chad. She hates me. Watch something with that plot recently. Hello again, Jolie4. Hi, Annie. Hi. Anyway, have fun, Liv. Have fun, Liv. So, okay. One theory is that this guy here is just controlled by Mega Malamar, or he is a Mega Malamar. Okay? What does the TNT tower stand for? Hopefully something that will get blocked in your body soon. So, that's one theory. And my other theory was, and that's something that Wifey doesn't know yet, but like when I was sitting down and preparing this room, I was like, wait a minute, I recognize this room. I do. And let us just pull up this little image here. I must look like this crazy person, like I have like a board here pointing to all these different pieces of evidence. No, like my theory is this is the secret Team Flare base, right? And you know, it doesn't quite look like it. It doesn't quite look like it, right? It's the Team Flare HQ in one of the cafes. Yeah. Like it's exactly like it's this one. But there was another one which I couldn't find in this short of a time. But in the post-game story following Emma, we have Xerosic mind controlling her, right? And Xerosic, the Team Flare admin scientist guy. And this room specifically, that we basically, I think we face Emma in this room. But this room, it doesn't look like anything here, but it does look like the room of Xerosic, with the servers and shit, that we fight Emma in an X and Y postgame. So I'm thinking, what if Grisham is, you know, Xerosic or something? It's like a new name or something? And to tie it all together, okay? To tie it all together. What did I mention earlier? One of the megas we haven't seen so far was Mega Malamar. What are the Pokemon used by both Emma and Xerosic in-game, in Legends, in Pokemon XY? Crobat and Malamar. So that is my theory. This guy might be Xerosic or related to him somehow. A lot of things make sense for you? Boom. Okay. So far, that's my theory crafting. Chat, the break was just a pretense for me to think about stuff. I'm joking. That's not that. I really wanted to get snacks. I was craving some. But with that out of the way, let's go back into the game, shall we? Where have we left off? We are in Hotel Z right now. Ich liebe Spezi. Can I get a Ich liebe Spezi real quick? Anyway, you said that you entrusted the future of Lumios to us. So, Malamar. How do we defeat Malamar? Spezi liebt mich und Malfi liebt mich. Was ist, wenn Malfi Spezi ist? We didn't buy Spezi for today, big mistake. Honestly, you should buy Spezi every day, I think. So, we need to go to Emma. However, of course, it's expensive to lean. Other drinks are more expensive. Only reading Spezi at restaurants. Didn't do it in quite some time. I am low-key addicted to this stuff. It used to be what I drank for like 2 years straight. For more than 2 years straight, actually. Most of my life, it is what I, like, just drank instead of water. You know? And recently I thought, like, you know, maybe that constant, like, because I've had, like, I've been hitting my heartbeat a little more. I was like, okay, maybe it's actually not a good idea to just keep drinking caffeine. Because I was generally just drinking it for the taste. I was talking to my therapist about it, like, hey, maybe I should, like, am I addicted? Like, am I genuinely addicted to Spezi because I drink this stuff? I drink this stuff for, like, my entire life. And she's like, well, you gotta drink something you like. And she was like, and I was like, yeah, you're right. What about Waldmeister? Imagine Pokemon Meister? Pokemon Meister. I don't know. That idea needs to be working on, I think. Yeah. Also, hi Lumpy. Your 2 Spezi crates have been used up. Oh no. Oh god, I hate when I can't scroll up. Imagine there's gonna be a Pokemon region designed for Germany, and there's a drinking model of the Spezi called Pokezi. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's true, and the Hall Castle also makes a reappearance. Because of course it does. In any case, yeah, I was thinking about putting up the Spezi crate next week, but what does CBA mean? In any case, yeah, so I pivoted to 7-Up Zero now, because it's also tasty, and also it's not sugary. It's kind of like, I don't drink it for the sugar, I really just drink it for the taste, and because I have ADHD, and yeah. Spezi, you know, an occasional Palana Spezi from like time to time can be alright. Anyway, what do you want, Ruland? This is terrible. My Whirlipede is out of control. It's running all over the place. And then I Whirlipeed all over them. It might run into someone or their Pokemon. They could get hurt. Please, I need you to battle my Whirlipede and end its rolling rampage. I might have actually developed a caffeine addiction. No, like, I've been drinking, like, energies for a couple of streams. And, like, Spezi. And also, like, black tea and green tea. And, you know, I didn't like coffee for, like, most of the time in my life, but I got used to it, like, really fast. Like, we were talking about from drinking no coffee to drinking, like, a black espresso. Like, in one. Like, within 3 weeks. Within 3 weeks. So, yeah. My caffeine tolerance is kind of insane. Not an ad, but if you're a taste drinker like me, you should try Juice Box. Tastes good though. Low battery. Man, Chad, don't call me out. I'm sorry. Maybe my battery needs Spezi. What's Juice Box? Is it like Air Up, but like not from not kickstarted by Frank Thielen? The Italian Janine coming through, mamma mia. No, like, I was like genuinely thinking about that. Like, what if like my Italian genes have to do something with that? But that's just stupid. Juice Box? Sorry. That's a joke I only get. It's a sex group for women in Norway. Oh wait, what? Damn. So, the Whirlipede. Where is it? It's, over there. That I'm technically in. What does sex group pertain to in this context? Okay, Whirlipede, come here. Women. Ha, dodged. Also, made of syrup, you can deliver it in different tastes and they cost 24 euro, but have a lot of stuff. Well, the important stuff is like that it's like sugar-free, and syrup doesn't sound like it's sugar-free. Sometimes orgies, sometimes like naked rapes, sometimes like intimate education and experience. Well, that sounds cool. Thank goodness, it finally stopped. What were you thinking letting your Whirlipede run wild through the city like that? Oh no, she looks upset. I'm with the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of wild zones so that Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumiose. I was thinking this was like going into some sort of direction like this. Wish I was brave enough to go to one. Well, you're gonna go to Germany for some of that stuff soon, so maybe I can give you some confidence. There's both sugar-free and with sugar. I think 7-Up is good for now, but I might look into it at some point. Anyway, letting your Whirlipede run amok like that, it's going to make people think Pokemon are scary. Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something? No, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. Birds just started using rollout and couldn't get the whole of it. Normal kinds like berry or iced tea, but limited stuff like she water or melon stuff. Ooh, like that's quite the exotic like selection. Whether you meant it or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon are dangerously out in public. I think the Fist of Justice needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Okay, but I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlipede are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things at high speed. Maybe Whirlipede just wants to go crazy. Maybe it's quirky like that. Maybe it is. It's apparently it is. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have high enough Royale rank, but if that's not the case, you have to have street cred for your Pokemon to follow your orders. You should train with the Fist of Justice so that you are able to stop Whirlipede on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. Damn. Wait, does this mean I'll be training under Evor? That Evor? That sounds just as painful and scary as being mowed down by my Whirlipede. Well, well. I take the ball, thank you. Next up here. Also, we should really go to Rosotico real quick. So we can stop collecting the Mega Crystals again. We have our backlog, we can transform them into experience candy. I would love to put a saddle on Scolipede and ride it like a horse. Real! That'd be cool as fuck. We can also get the Salamence side and the Metagross side now. So let's get the Salamence side. Because we do have Salamence at our disposal that we might use instead of Dragonite. Oh, speaking of Dragonite, right. So I've been thinking of putting the Assault Vest on Munna. Or on Dragalge. Like, Mega Dragalge is like cool and all. Yeah, let's put it on Munna. And change her moveset a little. It's not like she has a lot of moves, but we could use Blizzard for like a big hit move. Wait, we want to keep Shadow Ball though. Hold on. Wait, do you get a Hyper Beam? That'd be pretty cool. You get Giga. You do get Hyper Beam. Do we just teach me? Do we teach Munna Hyper Beam? Do you want to do that? It would be funny, right? Sure. You know what? Sure. Let's put Hyper Beam on there. And we also I like having Scolipede and Dragology kind of, because you know, we have like the physical defensive Mega Poison type and the special defensive Mega Poison type, right? And we can also put our Dragonite with glasses, a little nerd Dragonite, so to speak. You can put the Dragonite type on you. Dragonite, yeah. Sounds like I'm being Australian. Dragonite. Dragon in it. Dragon in it. Chat. It's a dragon in it. Sorry. I'm just being silly right now. I'm just being a silly Billy. So, Dragonite. Ooh, I would like to Dragonite. I would like to Dragonite through it. And Heat Wave? Sure. I'm just doing this for a very specific reason. The reason being that Mega Dragonite is actually specially offensive. So they are kind of, you know, flipping the switch on it. Not that, again, not that regular Dragonite necessarily has bad special attack. Not at all. It has a very good, very usable special attack. However, yeah. We might need to change the mins though. Dragonite. Hasty Min. We can get it like Timid Min or something. Do you have like a serious Min actually? I wish they showed you like the little street vendors that sell the mints on the map. We do have a serious Min, so why not use that for Zap 5.0? A beautiful, beautiful Dragonite. Yeah, okay, then we got Muna with Hyper Beam. That's gonna be funny. Yeah, and the rest is also figured out, so. Wait, did I trade in the other shards for candy now? Glaceon, more like Glaze that Eon oil. No. Yeah, I did trade them. I sure do love glazing stuff. I'm gonna. And now we can just run down the street here. For our next quest. Are you serious, Dragonite? Dragonite? Yes. Yes, I am. God, those salted little pretzels, they hit the fucking spot, okay? Mmm. So good. Mmm. Who's the girl that sent you a WhatsApp? What do you mean? The girl that sent me a WhatsApp. Am I not getting the joke? Oh, the research girl. That's Mabel, and she's also very cool. Mabel, our queen. Oh god. She can do anything with me, you know? I would even read her WhatsApp messages. Which is a thing, because I don't really read WhatsApp messages all that much. I want to be autistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. She's just like me, chat. She locked something in me in XY. No, I get it. Like, look at the Team Flare admins, like all 5 of the girls or whatever. That's just a polycule. And Xerosic, your token straight guy, who gets to read or something. Did you say autistic instead of autistic? Maybe. What makes those battles truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral it all is. Don't you know what I mean? Okay, let's be a little less autistic here, okay? Well, I'm all for the autism, but he might be a little too much into it. Kind of got the feel of the evil power of gods. I get that, but they are a polycule. You cannot deny that. Like, looking back at it, you know, growing like when Pokemon XY came out, I was like 13. So, looking back at it, no, they cooked hard. But sure, let us battle autistically, sure. 30? 13. I was 13 when it came out. I'm not 40 years old. Do I look like I'm 40 years old? No. Chat, be very careful with what you say now. I can type /ban username very fast. You were 11. Oh, sorry, you're 2 years younger than me. Damn. You know what I'm thinking? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Affirmative. Affirmative. I'm a MILF. Affirmative. I want to have an autistic battle. Let's battle. What's your same? Bina. Carving. Oh. When you're diverging, it's I mean, well, let's just say. Dodging it. Self-destruct? The fuck do you mean self-destruct? Oh, wait. Wait, is her gimmick that all her Pokemon can explode? Is that it? Is that her gimmick? Oh yeah! No! She's like the guy from Naruto. What's his name again? Good girl. Wow, what the hell? Zonage. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? Sure. I just sit here. I forgot his name. Datara? Was it Datara? Oh, fuck off. Explosion! Excuse me! The fuck? Benelux, no! Don't explode my face! Okay, we can dodge it. We can dodge it if we just run away. Poor guys. Okay. Oh my god, Benelux mentioned. Flash bomb. Uh-oh. No, we dodging. We dodging. We dodging. We dodging. Come on. Come on. Power whip. Okay. Show me your last move, buddy. Oh my god. Are you for real? Are you quite for real? Is he gonna do it? Alright. Okay, this one's not exploding for some reason. What the? Like, it's like literally Datara. Like, wasn't this the guy who was also about like, oh my god, explosions are an art form and shit? Kaboom! Self-destruct explosion. Watch the guy play the game and in the real there's an only explosion trainer, and I got fucked over so much I suddenly heard that woman is okay, sure. I faced a trainer once for which let's give it all we got before battle. Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized what it meant to give a battle our all. I don't like her. She's literally insane. But don't you worry. The first place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center. Ephemeral beauty found in a fleeting battle and healing to bring back our resilience. This is indeed our style. I mean, we have at least one character in the Pokemon franchise that is basically Oppenheimer. A bunch of them. What it feels like now. Yeah, we got Self-Destruct now. Cool. We're not gonna use that one in the Nuzlocke, I think. But, wait, what did you say? I'm the type who likes to squeeze in a quick run during my break. Okay, I read something entirely different than that. No, but like, yeah, I mentioned this a couple of times on the playthrough so far, but like, last Saturday was basically Pokemon Hunter, right? Okay, so we dealt with that. This is the restaurant quest. I'm not gonna be doing them. There is a quest at the Justice Dojo, however. Cafe action. A cafe home to those who love trainer PR videos. The clientele now orders refills as tirelessly as they used to retake their videos. Yeah, no. Let's just put a pin in here and try to go to the place. Jolene saw squeeze and yeah. Apology videos at the cafe action. Not the apology video! Yeah, Squeeze. I saw like Squeeze, and I read Walk as Milk, and I was like, hold up, let him talk, let him cook, like let him, you know, we have to hear this guy out. I read something entirely different than that, something subconscious and food. Let him squeeze milk. No, that's what I'm saying. You know, chat. I have no shame. I make no secret of me being a freak. You know. If I want some guy's milk, I'm just gonna say it. All right. The surf is like a crazy move in this game. The area covers and shit. Insane. You're so real something. Wish we had anything in this game about it extra freaky. Love the freaky emo and all of it so much. Not to offer us an Ice Day advent calendar next week. Oh yeah, I sure love. Okay, like the Ice Day floods me with spam mails all the time, right? They've sent me like at least 20 mails now that today is the last day. Your I don't know, your credit is gonna be active because I have like 11 euros from like a refund or something on my ICD account. For those who are not in the ICD, is like a sex shop essentially, like an online sex shop, and you can get a bunch of stuff there, but most of it's like how do we explain this? It's like mostly generally bad quality. Like the stuff is like really cheap and affordable, but yeah. I don't know. We bought like a bunch of ropes there, and they were like shit quality and stuff. And, like I don't know. They don't really have nice handcuffs either, and they don't have any nice plugs. I mean the dildos are good, I guess. But the children are gonna search ice.de. I think they can order ice cream there. Yeah, that's kind of like a marketing, oversight. I think. I don't know how they got to that name. But it's funny that when you order at the store, like you can order discreetly. You can like order because they are situated in Bielefeld. In before. Oh, was it Bielefeld? Comment haben. You can order them like as like the Bielefeld telemarketing company or something, and it's like some router or something, and no one is gonna know you, or just ordered like the dildo and the foxtail butt plug or something. But yeah, mostly their store is kind of ass, I found. Like, its poor quality doesn't look that nice, so if I'm gonna be looking... But like, the problem is like, there's no real good alternative, like at least... You have to go out of your way to look for a good alternative. Like, you have to go to like very specialized websites and stores. Because Orion is like the one chain in Germany that sells like that stuff. It's also not good. Like every time I'm in there, it's so... I don't know. I'm overwhelmed by like straight shit, which is insane. They do sell those like penis plushies that are rainbow colored. Those are kind of cute. Mighty, do you want the pickles later today? I would save them for Sunday or something. Yeah, we went to the store and Wifey wanted to get like those pickles, which are like those those small pizzas or something. And they still had like a bunch of the Wednesday piccolinis, which is pretty nice, and we're gonna share them. Oh, sorry, I completely forgot where I wanted to go. I just started collecting all the mega shards. Speaking of, what is our total? 400. Well, es rappelt im Karton. Wasn't that their like advertisement? Alright, somewhere here, a little further. Okay. Oh, is it on top of the roof? It seems that way. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it is. It's not this guy, right? Oh, since it's live, we can also do the Battle Royale, I guess. Battle Royale? Battle ZA. I love the Freaky Guma emote. Yeah, it's so good. Shout out to Muna. Love you, can you shout out Muna? She basically set up my 7TV emotes. Can we pretend that's Goom from Karate Strip and Cancer Strip? Only if he gets, only if the Freaky Guma gets like a cameo in the next game. Wifey, can you do a shout out to Muna? Yeah, okay, so the battles of tiers, Guma's gonna be important, so yeah. Well, in that case. But we need the Freaky Guma image in the thing. So we have Dragon Knight here working overtime again, probably. Sneak up. Okay, sneak up. You can do that. Ooh, there's a. Wait. Which Mega Wolf real quick? Ooh, it's gonna be Mega Zap. Whoa, look at my girl. Wow. No, what the fuck? What the fuck? How did he see me? I was around the corner. Whatever, get blown up. Get blown up. Oh, Mega Zap! Wow. Proud of him. Do we have anything? Double edge. Holy shit! We just one-shot this Hippowdon. Metamor! That's kind of insane. I gotta say. No, you're a nuke. You're literally a fucking nuke. What the hell? You guys think we could do it in one night? Maybe we should try hard enough. No, wasn't there a card here somewhere? Yes, there. So you can start battles with the ghost type. Sure. Let's see on your Auroras, huh? And a Shadow Ball. Boom. Is that one shot? No, not quite. Okay. Live doing its trick. Tyrantrum. Let's switch in Wifey here. Earthquake. You can take that. Giga Impact. That might do more. Synthesis real quick. Oh, isn't it supposed to like wait a little bit after attacking? Aerodactyl as well, huh? Oh my god, hello? I was about to say, as long as we don't start Mega Evolving, we're fine. And then it did. Okay. Oh, so no. No. Woo! Oh my lord. The fuck you mean they use Mega Evolutions now? Hello? Jesus. Can you okay, we're like super rock big, I just realized. Jesus. We need some, okay, so they can use Mega Evolutions now. Makes sense since we're like ranking up and shit, but still. We're like in... Wait, you... What do you mean we don't have any items? Oh, yeah, okay, so they can be used for auto-healing, I guess. Let me just check my box if we have anything for, like, I just realized, like, we have, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pokemon, like, 4 Pokemon, weak to, like, rock type moves. That's kind of an oversight. Do we use T-Tar? I low-key need the Steel type. Fuck, what do you do? What do you do against the rock type, though? I guess we don't... I guess we got a box Luna. I'm gonna put the swap in you. No, genuinely, usually I would have a little bit of shame for using like multiple pseudo legendaries in a playthrough team, But in this game, it's a different story. Like this game doesn't fuck around. Do we have crunch at all? Yes, we do. Crunch, brick break, sounds good. Maybe. Nah, it's gonna be alright. Maybe heavy sound. Sure. That's gotta be alright. Okay. You gonna one of my bonus cards? Okay, sure. Unleash plasmas on your opponent. Where's my next victim? Gotta be. There's a bunch of trainers here, I'm sure. Ooh. Hurricane? Boom! Get blown up, buddy. Pangoro! So she's like a fighting type trainer. Alright. That's good. This is where we need to go, right? Wait, 8,000 parts though? Sure. Ooh. One. Surf. Come on, do it. Boom. Ooh. We could take one. We have a lot of special defense. What next? Sim is here. Sure. And a Dragon Pulse, come on. I clinched. That, wait, hold up, that did a lot. The headbutt did a lot, what the fuck? Okay. Bunch of more points. Perfect, I like that. Now you heal my Pokemon, right? Cool. A bunch of parts here. I see no trainers. Well, there's a Frost Nest. Surely I won't be seen. Okay. Frost Nest damaged. Come on, be faster, be faster. No, yes! Look out, you beast, you did it! Insane Ally. Was that gonna be Mega Save Ally? I'm assuming that like I'm assuming the what do you mean you cut the free Goomba out? I told you to include it. Oh wait. I gotta manually hit them. I have to stack up on hyper potions as well. Out of the background, got him. Well, you got me. You evil, freaky creature. Not trainers here. Oh wait. It's hard. Ooh, that's a Malamar. Ooh. Wait, how can we sneak up? Ooh. One. Sir? Ooh, we got a hit. Dragon Balls. Or you can Psycho Cut. Yes, perfect. Alright, we need Psycho Cut for that one fast release Malamar. Crocodile. Not the biggest fan, truth be told. But I'm sure that can handle it. Oh god, it moved. God, that's just a nuke. She doesn't attack the fastest, but when she hits you, it's hard. Okay, so we got that. And I guess for the last two... Ooh, that's a shotgun. Kill it! Kill it, Seth! Alois! Ja, Mai! Das ist ein Österreicher! Okay, Pupitar. It's like their gimmick that they... Ooh. Okay, that was cool. Dragonair? Oh, we can handle it, we can handle it. Gosh. Mega Dragonair is insane. Imagine them hitting with like 143 base power, 153 special attack base, Vapor Meteors and Hurricanes. God, terrifying. Alright, another card over there. Let me always collect the prize medals here. Because, you know, it's free money. Burn opposing Pokemon. I do not like that. There is, however, another card over there. And we got cash real quick. Boost super effective moves, doesn't matter what kind. So who do we have here? A Scyther, huh? Knock out opponents using Dragon type moves. So I'm sure if we teach you Will-O-Wisp, that's gonna get us the quest done, right? Just need to get closer. Boom. Okay, okay. And Scissor. Ooh, perfect burn victim. Lunge, sure. Ironhead, yeah. Boom. What's a shout out? Hello. Because you did my 7 TV emotes, I said shout out. Hold on, chat. I gotta blow my nose real quick. Oh, actually, I think we can do it this night if we keep going like this. Alright. Oh, hold on, give me a second. God, I got this. It's this weird airy mucus. It's always at night too. Okay, I think I got it, Jen. I think I got it. Oh shit! Fuck! Well, that was much bitsy. Oh. Oh my god. There's not that much in it, but I got a few drops in before. No! Let's clean it up right away. Anyway, back to the game. Hello, little buddy. Felt so hard before I evolved on my side there and still lost. It sucks to be. Is there another? Oh, there's another trainer there. Surely you can hide behind this fence right here, right? Delphox fucking kill this Abomasnow. I know we just have to knock him out with dragon type moves, right? That's the other quest. Trevenant? I mean, that works. That works. Curse? Ooh. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Actually, ooh, yeah, okay. Dodge it, dodge it, dodge it. Good girl. Dragon Pulse? Yo, first curse looks so cool. What the fuck? There's another quest here. Pick up and start battles using... Ooh, I hear an Absol. Not the best conditions for doing that. You're shoutable and your moves are right. Oh, wait, that's an Otaria actually. And we hit it. We hit the lick on it. Oh, hello? Yo, Menno! Thank you for continuing your gift sub. Whoa. That's pretty awesome. Alright, how many more points was it? 39, so like 6,000 points. Oh. Is there... Okay, there's a couple of cards over there that we can get. You said do this real quick, go have fun. Okay, thank you. Maybe for Psychic? Surely you can hit the lick on it as well. Okay, one shot, perfect, perfect. Ooh, Barbarico. Ugh. Do not like to be in that position, necessarily. And a quick Giga Drain, and no worries at all in our life. We're gonna sneak up one more time. Ooh, Pepper Cup, sure. And I'm sad. I have no more speed. Like maybe one more sip, but first of all, let's get Delphos out. Psychic. Okay. Okay, that means we already have enough points for the level up. Pretty pog. Smash. Holy shit. Okay, God, thank God we can switch out here. Okay. That's gotta be a Mega Trainer, right? Ooh, Mega Medicham. Means we got a Mega as well. Yes. Mega Trainer. No. Not quite a kill, but definitely will do the trick. Now you should mine some more Spezi ore. No, what if I do a Minecraft mod that adds like Spezi ore? What would it do? It would like, I don't know. I might have to give this more thought. Okay. Wifey, use synthesis against this rock. Man, see, that's how you heal without any healing items. Yeah, okay, so now it's just for the money. Now it's just, and why do you come back real quick? Now it's just for the money. Also kind of crazy that we are around like level 65 while still in the story. We reserve Spezi, that's like a golden apple. That sounds strong, I would say. Pick up and start battles using bug type moves? No thank you. Is that how I feel when I drink it? No, for real. Knock out opponents with the first blow. Is there any more trainers here? Well, with Dragonite. Oh no. Exodal? Okay, exchange speed. Ha! Anyway. No, you don't. Aggron. Well, that's gonna hurt, yeah. The Giga Drain can heal every wound. We gotta find some trainers with like frail Pokemon that I can knock out with extreme speed. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, speaking of, that shit on, holy shit. I mean, that's what you get from using Xelibird, right? I do not intend to use 4 times Ice Weak Pokemon against the Ice type Pokemon, no matter how weak it is. So, yeah. Spitze gives you the caffeinated effect, haste and speed, but you can't sleep. Interesting. I like it. So, one more sneak up and then one more super effective move. And, oh, got a prize for the winner. Sure. Experience Candy M. Yo, okay, I take that. I take that. That's good. That's good. Come on, Zeph. That's another Unleash Plush moves. Okay. So you can hide behind the bushes, right? Plus your team speed? Boom! Okay! Manolux got fucking tagged, Jesus. Hey. There's no reason for Hydro to go this hard in the game, by the way. Come on me? What if you ask nothing? Can I come on you, please, Seth? Unleash Plus moves, one more. Also, when there are a bunch of cards scattered around. What do you have? Cup of coffee? Sure. Weren't there a bunch of cards here? Yeah, there. Knock out opposing Pokemon using flying type moves. We got just a Pokemon for that. Ooh, there's Garbodor. I can't reach it. Oh shit! Hi, buddy! Goodbye, Victory Bell! That I win. Give me Sage. Well, let's use a plus Hurricane then. Focus Blast. This guy's a newbie. Get out of here. Okay, one more flying type move and then we also get like a big hit on money. Oh god, it's so much money this night. Also 16 wins? Like, this feels like a really good night, honestly. Oh, it's a new day is dawning. Can we like hit the lick on... I don't know why I keep saying that. I don't think we can hit the lick on anything right now. No more trainer? Nah, okay. I guess. That was very productive. Yeah, Real though. So 50k times 2. Give me that money! Look at it! Wow. Goddamn. Goddamn. Where does that money come from? Government funds or something, I don't know. Taxpayers? Probably. Probably. Wow. Good, that means we got our promotion ticket out of the way. And we also do happen to be quite in, ooh. Oh no, wait, that's not in the cafe, that's next to the cafe. We can do that, as long as it doesn't involve, like, a battle gauntlet that we can't heal in. Now, why is Zap so strong? Mega Dragonite is so fucking cracked. I mean, even without the Mega, it felt like Zap was like just owning everything. Comes with being tall. I gotta admit though, let us give a little shout out to our silent MVP who has been with us from the very beginning. Wifey, Mega Meganium, who, despite everything, honestly, with like 2 stab moves, or like 3 stab moves, I guess, is still a menace. Like, Giga Drain, Solar Beam, Dazzling Beam, Synthesis is like literally all I need. All I need. Meganium can, like, for sure hold its weight. I wonder if we're gonna get the other starters as well. Both the Cantor starters and you know the mwah. The Cantor starters and the color starters. Hmm? So what do you want? Oh, you got like Pumpkaboos. There's been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over a recent discovery. Pumpkaboo fan discovery? What kind of stir? Pumpkaboo used to be sorted based on the size. Small, average, large, or super size. However, it's come to light that the difference between them go beyond just size. So now they're called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are that different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. But I haven't had any luck finding the largest, the jumbo variety. They're set to appear at night in Wild Zone 15. Please, I need you to catch a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo for me. Oh, I can't say no to her. Look at her, she's so cute. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can believe that. Not so fond of pumpkin after getting 6 shinies of them. Just in my heart already. The fucking Pumpkaboo community. Oh, there's one more thing. Please don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. It's hard to determine what variety it is when it's alpha sized. I'm busy. God, she's so pretty. I'm busy. Like, I'm genuinely busy. Fucking Pumpkaboo community. Hey. We take the Pumpkaboo community very seriously in this household, okay? I think I'm gonna limit it for myself. No, like, I'm not even joking. Like, this is not a hyperbole or anything. I just got dizzy. Do you watch her clip it again? What do you mean? Did you clip it? What the fuck? What the fuck? I get it though. Oh, now we do have a bunch of Pumpkaboos. Wait. What can we... Where can we see the... Oh god. You're gonna be... No, didn't you send in the announcements channel that someone clipped your first reaction to the next video? Oh, true. Did you bring me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo yet? You bet! Oh, we do have one for pure chance. Okay, perfect. Yo! God damn! Also, I love Pumpkaboo. It's like such a cute Pokemon. So this variety carries jumbo-sized spirits in the afterlife in its huge body. How mysterious! Jumbo-sized spirits? Oh god, my spirit is so big. Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. God. God. Women. Oh, fucking. Oh. Women. Oh, there's a quest here at the Justice Order. Let's just fly there, honestly. Hmm? Where is it? Is it inside the dojo? Or is it on the rooftops? I'm confused. most lesbian character ever. Like, it's insane. But she... Oh, she got a little lantern left here. Hope I end up growing some jumbo variety titties. Oh, I hope that too, wifey. Either way, I'm gonna love your titties. No matter what variety they are gonna be. My entire Discord reading for my wife to get fat jugs. Okay, no, I genuinely don't see where... yeah, it is on the rooftops, apparently. What if Radiant and me both get jumbo variety cheese? Ghost type Pokemon are weak to dark type moves and ghost type moves. Do you know what that means? No clue. In a battle between ghost types, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome. So what we say? So say we have a battle to decide which of us is the superior ghost type user. Okay, so this is another one of those 1v1 quests that we're just gonna ignore. For now. Because, you know, for a Nuzlocke, this is like just way too risky for a payoff. So is there any fun stuff that we can get? Like the Sharpie, the black... Okay, this one's good, getting us a Duskstone, Max Revive, Spell Tag, ooh, but I don't think we really need that. So, after doing a bunch of quests, I think we can safely return to the Looker Bureau. Alright. I love pretzels. Mimi! Aww. Hey Mimi, doing okay? Hello there. What can I do for you today? If this is about your case, I've narrowed down the list of likely candidates by looking at people who came to Lumios within the last few years. Thanks, Emma, but it's actually another missing person we're here for today. People who came to Lumios in the last few years? Interesting. Another missing person. Alright, let's hear it. You need to find Jolene's opponent for her next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Grisham. I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers in the Z area, or so I've heard. I can give you the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. Do you still want to know? Of course we still do. I figured you'd say that. In danger. Okay, I know what to do. If you beat me in battle, I'll tell you what I know. Come on, let's head outside. Ooh. Okay, okay. Haha, we're battling. I'm gonna assume she heals me. So that little slither of health I'm missing won't make too much of a difference. Alright, let's battle. Unless we have side quests, which we don't. Not that we want to do anyway. I'm gonna stay out of the Zero Real because she's always got tons of detective work on her plate. But you don't know, she's super strong. Let's start with McGee. Let's start with Dragalge, actually. Yeah, okay. Are you ready to battle me? I'm ready to win. God, she's so pretty. Okay, she's I'm using Pokemon that were given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Wait, does she actually have like Malamar? Malamar, everyone is go. Oh my god! Wait. But who's Grisham then? Well, there goes my fuck. There goes my theory. Oh, she has Malamar. Her friend Malamar. What an important person in her life. But didn't Zerosic like my controller or shit? Maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but. Oh, you have light screen? Come on. Oh, I was about to say we can take one, but holy shit. Maybe we can't. Maybe we can't. Power gem. Come on. One more? Okay. Short guitar. Oh, come on. That's bad. Dynamic punch. Yeah, these would have been deadly. I think. Toxic spikes here for added difficulty for Emma. Oh, she is strong, alright. Love honey, okay. Okay. Mega horn. Boom. Poison jab. Oof. Okay, it's Malamar, right? Surely it doesn't have superpower. Okay, we're gonna Mega Evolve right here. Right now. Okay. We can take a hit. Oh god. That's just obliterating stuff. Like, I've not seen a single time Death has not one-shot something without, like, it's using, like, extreme speed or something. My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our backs in spirit. I love her animation. So she has Mega Malamar. Who is oh, what if the guy doesn't use Megas? Yo, look at Mega Malamar, by the way. Conceptually one of the coolest ones. Okay, well, it took that hit quite nicely. Excuse me, come on. Bam! There we go. What if Sorosa can look at what Gale is? She was mind controlled by him without her knowing, but to her he was nice, and so she came and visited on her own accord, so kind of fucked up friends with him. What the hell? You can take Malamar easy. Same. Let's not talk about its stat boost, so. Yeah, like, you mean the stats? The stats are dog shit. Good thing those old guys aren't here to see this. But that's like, that kind of shadows my theory. Tell me, what do you know about Team Flare? Maybe not though? Maybe it's another Mega Malamar? I don't know. They're the group that caused a ton of trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Exactly right. The group was led by a man named Lysander. I watched Blunder and Holy. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he's reappeared, calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with a mysterious Pokemon. It seemed suspicious, so I decided to investigate them, not for a client, just for me. But everything I've uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, my fraud Malamar, is that what you're saying, Annie? In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help to save your Muse. So it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. I see, about 5 years ago I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Ooh. Apparently they tried a few different things, including making the expansion suit that I use. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught. Ooh. So it's not Xerosic. Ooh, okay. Though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. And now it seems Grisham is taking part in the area. But why? To what end? Does Grisham have a goal of their own? There's no real saying for sure. Not until I do some more digging at least. You know what? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab could tell you more about Grisham. Well, because she used to be in Team Flare, right? You mean Mabel knows Grisham? Sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to Mabel to decide how much she wants to share. Thanks for the tip, Emma. Okay, sure. Sorry, chat. I'll do some investigating on my own. You should go to the Pokemon Research Lab and see what Mabel says to me. God, I'm gonna see Mabel again. Oh, she genuinely makes me nervous. Like, oh, the research lab is at the very bottom. I don't want to walk all that way. No, I'm gonna teleport here to my Pokemon, get some hyper potions, and then go there. Bonjour. She said, Urbane said thanks for the tip, Emma. Asses, chat. Assets. That's what those hyper potions are. Also, chat, real quick diva break for like a second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back from my diva break. So it's not cirrhosic. Because if it would be, she would have talked about that, right? You're just lagging behind. Diva break over, be back to being a diva. I'm here. Yeah, sure, let's go to Mabel. Oh god, I'm like genuinely nervous, because like Mabel Usually I can brat my way out of a dominant woman or, like, you know, assert my dominance in some way. But it's different with Mabel. Thank God she's just fictional, because, you know, my pride would be in shambles. My pride would be in shambles. So, what you got for me, Mabel? If I was exclusively a dominant, would have been over for you. Maybe. Maybe. That rat! That vile little man! Also, I just realized, I did not notice that little detail before about the Team Flare laptop. I can't believe that mayor! It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. And it's not even like I can tell him off. Not when he knows I'm basically at his mercy. That doesn't mean I should get worked into the ground. I'm acting director of this place. Lucky for you too, it's true. Hi, Mabel. Are you making progress on my research tasks? I want to know about Grisham. Grisham? Who could that be? Oh! Maybe she is breaking. You got that full Team Flare merch. Someone who was on Team Flare. Team Flare? It seems you already know more about Gris than I would have thought. Gris? Fine. So I used to be a part of Team Flare. Wait, seriously? I don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious. But there are still people today who react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know? So I don't exactly walk around advertising it. But I won't lie about it if I'm being asked either. When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others. But I took a plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all. So I don't hate the work. Sorry. Didn't mean for all the soft story to spill out. You wanna know about Grisham, huh? He was part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris. It means grey. Like the color of ashes. Okay, so there was a theory I had about Grisham. Because Grisham, the name, I looked that up. Apparently comes from, means coming from the grasslands or something like that. And that's why I assumed that Grisham is actually Malamar controlling a trainer, because it would make sense, like coming from the grasslands, like a Pokemon in the grass. Maybe that was a stretch, but that was kind of my pet theory for an hour. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much chance to show off that skill at the time. I honestly don't know what he might be thinking now, joining this area. But if you really gotta know, you might want to try Novo Cafe over in Centrica Plaza. Coffee truck, why? You'll find out when you go, won't you? Jeez, kid, don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. Oh, it is the Team Flare gamer chair. And laptop. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget. I still want you to keep up the research work too. Damn. A sticky situation? Surely we can get into a sticky situation, right? So Team Flare. Chaos Operation Paperclip or something? Wait, what does that mean? What was Operation Paperclip again? So, considering we're dealing with someone from Team Flare. You have Mega Pyro? Oh shit. Sorry, cat. I didn't mean to spill the beans. Yeah. Whatever. Ooh, what the? That's Moonha! You can't say that. So we can use Salamence and carving for this, I think. Right? Especially carving is like really good here. Raw types in general, also you. No, I put my faith into Tyranitar here. Dragalge Mega as well, Dragonite Mega as well. A bunch of Pokemon really. I think, do you know it's there? Or any other special? You have a Hater Pamba, okay, sure. I don't mind. So, you could also bring Salamence, of course. I think leaving Scolipede at home and bringing Jolteon here should already do enough. And I'm gonna give you the leftovers. Yeah. With Power Gem. Boom, best. Alright, sounds good. Let's go. I think we can go to the promotion match right away. But Muna is right. Muna is right, actually. Oh, we have side quests. Let's do those first. A bunch of them. You got a bunch of scrap, huh, Yuri? You wanna know what I'm doing? When I'm feeding these wild Iron. Iron loves sheet metal. They leave a bunch of weight cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal to make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry they get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time though. And so I had an idea. Don't you think a poison type move would add some real nice flavor to scrap metal? Still type Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all. You want me to spice your scrap metal with poison? If you're happy to help me test my idea, hit that pile of scrap metal with a sludge bomb to give it some seasoning. Okay. That's crazy. This should taste kind of metallic. Oh no, my tongue is gone. Dude, you do know that poison can corrode metal. In theory. Not sure. Whatever you want. Beautiful. Ooh, that sludge bomb gave the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma. Sure. Aw, little Meadow's eating. And look, the Aaron seem pretty happy with the result too. They're chowing down and she fed me poison scrap metal. And like it's like they fed him cement as a child. She fed me poison scrap metal as a child. Dr. Ali Locust, who's that? I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out. Wait, hello? Where are your eyes, buddy? I think we killed them! The woman who had a PhD in the politics of smell? Yeah. Anyway, thank you for spicing things up for us. You were a fantastic help and I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison type moves Aaron find the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aaron fans. I keep you feeding as much scrap metal as you like. Oh, that's cute though. Zing. She gives us zing. Wow. Alright, let's find the area. Put a pin in this and basically down the street and then to the right, right? You know, I'm starting to believe so too. That. But the entirely encased Luminous Tower is so terrifying. Like, I don't know if you guys can relate to this at all, but I have like, what's it called, megalophobia? I have like this irrational fear, well, fear, in quotation marks, of like huge objects. Like, it's not so much as as that I genuinely feel fear. That used to be like a thing in the past, because as a child we went to like basically industry ruins that we have a bunch of them in the area, and I was like so scared that the big pipes of the blast furnace and everything would just crash down and kill us or something. But like these big metallic synthetic objects, I'm so terrified of. I am so terrified of. Like, yeah, discomfort, like, that's, I guess, how you could describe it. Just a lot of discomfort. They kind of intimidate me. And you know what's like the worst thing? Like that is something that would actually have like fear around and not go near it. There's I want to get it straight. It's sub megalophobia or like wait no what's it? There's like a fear of big objects immersed in water, and that's also like terrifying. Like the scariest thing in the world for me is like a big oil rig, because oh god, like if I ever, which I don't think and hope that will happen, but like if I ever have to go to like an oil rig for some reason, I would just no, I would just like avoid that like the plague. That would terrify the shit out of me. Like oil rigs like add so much, so many fears together. Like the fear of big objects, big metallic or like man-made objects, submerged in water, and like then the general discomfort around oil rigs that they are like super dangerous in general and floating in the water and like waving and shit. Yeah, no, please no. I would not like to have that. Ooh. Oh, that's one of the coffee trucks. You know, now that I see it, don't the Laveau trucks that kind of look like Team Flare branded? Yeah, no, wait, I never, wait, hello? Yeah, that's a logo. What the fuck? Why did I never notice that? Interesting. So, this guy's a quest. Do you remember where the old Team Flare HQ was located? Was it in some kind? It was in a coffee shop, right? In the like inner circle? Somewhere here? Oh my god. You're right. Wait. That makes so much sense. Well, if it ain't that kid from Team MZ. You got a bit of a reputation in the Rust Kid. I hear you're pretty strong. Battle me, will you? Don't have to be right now. I can wait till you're good and ready. Steadfast as steel. Okay, so Delphox kind of mocks both types, so I'm just gonna leave with Delphox, I guess. Level 69? Nice. Then buckle up, my will is hard as steel. You hear? Okay. Also, don't their like shirts look like steel plates as well? Ooh, that's interesting. They kind of combine like both elements. And the poison pants, yeah. Excadrill though. Must it be Excadrill of all Pokemon? Oh, it uses Sword Stance? That's not good. Out boom. Okay, excuse me. Gone. Mobile. Oh, that's so fast. Crunch is so fast. Steelix. Oh. I guess that's no Mega Vision time. Come on, Zap. Out of him. Boom, you're gone. And scissor. Anyone scissor? And there's the hurricane gun. Why can I just nuke things? Some things can only be learned through battle. Now I know what a real steely trainer looks like. Dan of Steel, Chad. Dan of Steel. You know, you're right. Most folks wouldn't waste their time humoring me. Just tell you something interesting. Since I lost the battle, let me tell you a little secret. Steel can be poisoned. See? That's true even for people. Word is that back when he was young, our very own Philippe was awed by an even younger man, Corbeau. The thing about Corbeau is that he's charismatic, charming, just downright intoxicating. And that's rad, but it can work against him too. So Philippe looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Corbeau. None of this is high stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyway. It's because our second in command has such a solid head on his shoulders that grunts like us can sleep easy. Here, take this. Thanks for the battle and thanks for listening to me prattle on. Battle code? Yeah. Corbeau's taking you on his wing, then that makes us family, MG grunt. Aw. That's cute. Hold on, chat. My nose. Alright. Alright. Got it. Dragon should be hit. Also, like, the thing is, Delphox doesn't attack fast enough. Like, more often than not, I don't want to leave Delphox against the Pokemon that has, like, a coverage move, like Excador, for example. Because I'm just scared I'm getting one-shot. That's a little stupid. That's, like, the one critique I have around this battle system that I don't really know. But like, that's actually a skill issue. That's not really a critique. Because I don't really know how to pilot the speed in this game. Because it feels like, I don't know, it just doesn't matter. My opponents always are a little bit faster than me. Like that one Avalok in the wild area. You would think that it attacks fast, but somehow those moves always come out first. You really have to like think and click fast. Oh. I just buy these crystals here. I don't really want them. Keep in mind that range attacks are slower than melee ones. Are they? What do I do with Delphox then? Okay, so there's a quest here. What's up, Kate? Oh, she does look like Kate. Kate, Life is Strange, you know? Except for the blonde hair, of course, but it's like the same haircut and shit. Just now, you beamed the message into my brain, did you not? What are you talking about? There's no need to pretense, my friend. You are clearly one of us. We are all trainers who live in the blessed company of Starmie. Please join our next gathering. We shall invite the Starmie dwelling among the stars to descend and grace us with their presence. For as we know, Starmie are none other than the very stars themselves. Return here at night, and make sure you are accompanied by a Starmie of your own. Starmie on high? What is this? What is this goofy ass quest? Okay, sure. A little bit scary, but I suppose that's how we roll. Now, is there any bench nearby that we can chill? Yeah, right here. We do have a star meat, it's true. We have one. No. Sure, let's bring Romulus. He's been sitting warm on the bench for a while now. Okay. Is this a Stormy fan club? I see you have a Stormy with you. Wonderful. Let us begin. Okay, what have I signed up for now? It is time to call down the Stormy dwelling in the heavens. We can achieve this only when our hearts are one with those of our Stormy. Star! Hasta la vista! Or something. Oh wait, that's not you? That's not the group? Oh. Please, join our invocation. Star! Louder, everyone! Again! Star! I have the biggest army. I'm mocking all of you. We must make all of our hearts as one. Do it for those Stormy dwelling among the stars. Star! Star! This guy, oh, damn. Damn, why does he have an ass? Oh, look, a shooting star. Seems like it fell toward Blue Plaza. Let us rejoice for what we have achieved this star-strewn night. A new Stormy has decided to grace our planet. Now, didn't I tell you guys that this is like... that they come from space? Thank you for joining us tonight. Please take this along with my gratitude. Blue Plaza time. Oh, we get the Violite from this trainer? I was wondering when we get it. We shall see you again in a year's time. In a year? Now, what if the game actually like tracks if you come back in a year and then you can do something? That's funny. And Blue Plaza. Wait. Blue Plaza is here, right? Yo, let's go there. There is something. Let's just poke you all coming up there. There is indeed something. Oh. It looks like there's something on the ground where the shooting star fell. A moonstone. Yo. Like Loki, we need a Pokemon game where we can go on the moon. Why hasn't that been a thing yet? Like, of course, there's been like interstellar travel and shit, where we like go through the ultra wormholes and travel through like locations multiple tens of thousands of light years away. But we should go to the like, Pokemon version where we go to the moon. What if I make that? What if I put it upon myself to create this game? That would be a cool thing, right? Wait. Have I put my Starmie back already? I have. Like, I've done that without thinking. What the hell? So, yeah, we want to go here to Nouveau Cafe. That is our next story quest. Kinda funny though, I gotta be real. Oh yeah, that's the cop that wanted help from us, but no. I'm not gonna do it. Oh. They sell them Neoskelets again. Okay, maybe we'll find out who the guy is now, huh? What if we have to fight Charizard? Yo, actually... Okay, now they do look like Team Flare people. Okay. No, he does have the silhouette. I see it. What up, buddy? The only good thing we've got to offer is our occasion. You're here for another nasty drink. If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady there. I'd like to order a meeting with Grisham. Well, isn't this entertaining? Looks like you've managed to find your next opponent. The quiet master of Central Plaza's famed Nouveau cafe truck is indeed just a front. The truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in this area, the foremost trainer in rank B, and the boss of Team Flare Nouveau. So they have like a wait, what now? Yes, you found me. Grisham at your service. I've got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me to the Z area, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. He's so twink, real. I suppose, well, French neo-Nazis, literally. I suppose this still makes little sense to you, however. Shall I explain the whole thing? What if we go just, nah. Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point in even trying to explain it to someone on AZ's side. So they are like insane people. Nouveau florists? That sounds like some LARP shit. This is Grizel. Grisham and Grizel? Be for fucking real. What are you guys LARPing at? What are your real names? One of my comrades in Team Flare Nouveau. Let's just take this kid down, right here and now. We've got the chance. Grizel, please do calm yourself. Nouveau Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. It's no place to start a commotion. I'm realizing that she kind of does have the same hair as Urbane. A little bit, right? Fine, I send your location. If you care all about knowing the truth, go there and wait. Well, we'll close up shop later. Then head over. If you'd be so kind, please check your map and find your own way. We'll meet you there. Interesting. Like genuinely French neo-Nazis, what the fuck? Someone's over there. Well, I guess that the calls for another round of that's why he's like hanging out there so much. Because like Urbane's hair is more peach color though. It is. But what if like he's looking for someone in Team Flare Nouveau or Team Flare? I could see it. No, I gotta say, like, they took some bold decisions in this game. Some of which most of which I do appreciate. Not the fact that they have neo-Nazis though. To be perfectly clear. Quick stab. Bam. So, where do we go? Into some back alley? Oh, I do not like that at all. I'm quiet. You're quiet? You're getting them all. Good girl. Making all those crystals for me. I still gotta farm command stuff. This game just made me realize, huh? Oh! Well, yo, I was talking about this closed down cafe. I didn't even make the connection. Yo, that's the one from Pokemon XY. So I was like halfway right on my theory. I got like some of the points right, but not the entire thing. Look at you, waiting like a good little girl. The fuck? She hit the flip on me, what the hell? I imagine you must be asking yourself why you would want to meet at such a spot. Then why you like, is that what you were cheesing, Momo? This is like Standard Cafe. No, we have to find the bisexual barista. Oh no. Grizel would be allowed to do things to me, I'm sorry. No, I get it. I get it. I just, you know, I don't feel the vibe myself, but I get it. It was a very important place for anyone in Team Player, though now it's an empty storefront. No one has any desire to run a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. And since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as a base for Team Player. Or more rightly, for Team Player Nouveau. The same neo-Nazis in the word for it, but keep going, okay? You do know about Team Player, do you? Of course I do. What could an outsider like you know about what Team Player really was? Grizel. Christian, this kid is our enemy. She's nothing but an obstacle to all the goals we hope to achieve for Team Player Nouveau. There's no point in trying to explain everything to someone like this. Let's just get rid of her. The world has not been kind of forgiving towards those of us who were a part of Team Player. Well, for good reason. I'm afraid it's all too understandable. Sad though it is that some harden their hearts in response, like Grizel here has done. My apologies. I'm afraid there's simply no stopping Grizel once she's set on a course of action. Though it will mean revealing your battle tactics to me before your promotion match, I ask. Please, won't you grant Grizel the battle she desires? I suppose. Manually, the talents of both of them are 1-to-1, those of the Team Player Grunts and XY. Also, both teams will grow out the Lysander Cold Pie color, which is a nice detail. Ooh. It is. Okay, I didn't want to bring Meganium to this fight. Who was it that I wanted to bring? Salamence? Or someone else? No. I guess you can use Salamence for sure. Salamence is not a bad Pokemon by any means. Wait, what nature we have? We can use an adamant on you, I guess. So now we have Dragon Claw, Outrage, Earthquake, Protect, and like maybe Iron Head or something if we can use it. Oh, we do have Iron Head. Hell yeah. That sounds like a good moveset for Alina. Like the Muscle Band, maybe. Honestly, I'm thinking of putting the Life Orb on you and giving you the Wise Glasses or something. Or like, or the Shell Bell maybe. Yeah, actually, let's get the Shell Bell to you. What about Mega Men's? Croissant? We're probably gonna use Mega Dragonite here. And I don't really care for Mega Salamence that much. Also, it doesn't have Aerial Aid, so what's the point? Like, with the Life Orb, Salamence just a straight up stronger, right? That's what I'm thinking here. Okay, let's start with Carbink. Oh, Croissant, that makes sense. Fight me. Well, nothing more than that. I will, and I win. I'm going to burn you to the ground. There won't be enough of you left to fight in the Zero Real. Banger theme incoming. Will we get a theme for them? Probably Team Player, right? Oh yeah, it's Team Player. Talonflame. What's the chance it's gonna taunt me? Yo, that's my standard theme. Mikey. Who's stealing? Excuse me. And a burn. Sure. Ooh. Outrage, I guess. Holy shit. Outrage goes so hard. Way too hard. Oh my god, camera, really? Just as I switch a new. Like, whatever. Sure, let's Mega Ball here. I love the remix so much. It's like devious. I like it. And we have Hydro Pump, so this should not be too hard. Rockstar, of course, is a little bit annoying, but... Oh, it missed. Oh, you tried to protect, buddy? That's cute. Hello? Why did I use the move? Yeah, that could take care of it with the screens. And did light screen just wear off? Aerodactyl. Hydro Pump? Ooh, so much hits. We wash him away. Metagross? The fuck you mean, Metagross? Hello? Oh shit, I think this is death. Yeah. Okay, Flamethrower, come on. Blue swing, whatever. Boom. Pyroar. It is Mega Pyroar. What were they next and why? What the fuck they have thread? Got to win this battle. We can't let anyone stand in our way. The fuck you mean she has a Metagross? You're a five-type trainer, girly pop. Oh, that goes hard though. It's just bigger! Okay, plus Stone Edge or like Stone Edge, whatever. Yeah, I'm afraid. Yeah, our power doesn't matter. Okay, T-Tar. That did it. The fuck you mean it has Ice Punch? And Salamence almost died. If this wasn't an Alpha Salamence, this thing would have been gone! And that's why you always use your Alpha Pokemon if you can. Looks like a mix of male and female. Holy shit, Envy Pyroar? That's so cool. I lost. My Pokemon lost. Bi-gender Pyroar? Whoa! That was well thought. I expected nothing less from Team MZ's new ace. The one who seeks to save Lumio City. Okay, but I gotta say, Pokemon Legends folk, I gotta say they do look like neo-Nazis, right? Like, think the hair color away. Just give them like black hair or like regular colored hair, like natural hair colors. They look like neo-Nazis, right? Like the skinhead, like Seiten auf Null, bro here, and then like she okay, this is gonna be the most unscientific thing I ever say on this channel, but she has neo-Nazi woman phrenology. She does. If you didn't have the fucking side bump burns, yeah, true. Voila, when Ember rose, I was safe when shooting at the Nouveau Cafe. Oh, what if it's poison? That should have perked up the Pokemon from Battle Force as well. Now that we are all feeling refreshed, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare. And what it is we hope to accomplish. Yeah, beauty, yada yada, you wanna like kill minorities, please join us inside. It's interesting that we get like a follow-up to it. No! Harping! Like what was I supposed to do against Metagross? I was debating switching in Delphox. But Harving, you've been here as a supporter all this time. Sometimes silently, sometimes you didn't come to the battle. But you were always our trusted Jolteon. Jolteon, no. Jolteon. Harving. What the fuck you mean he has a Metagross? And I guess in that case, 07 Jolteon. Do we just take Wifey with us anyway, so we can like, I don't know. Maybe underwear. Sure, that's, I don't know. Like a water type would be so good, chat. I would love to have a water type here. Auroras can sort of do the same thing, but also apply offensive pressure, right? Is what I'm thinking right now. I thought this would be easy for carving, but wait, what if he does have Metagross? What if he does have a steel type of some sort? Starmie? Yeah, I don't want to use Starmie. No, Loki, I think it's time for this. I was thinking it so many times, Chad. I was thinking it so many times throughout this playthrough. What if I just bite the sour apple? Wait, no, what is the saying? What if I just bite the bullet and evolve Eevee to Vaporeon? And I think right now is the time. Did you know? Did you know that I want to kiss you on the mouth so bad right now so you don't continue speaking? Yes. Yes. I didn't know that. No, notably, Vaporeon has Wish. And like, actual coverage instead of Glaceon. I think that's the moveset, right? Can we rock with that? Sure, right? Yeah. I think so. We just have to level it up a little. Question is, do we have enough candies? No. Not at all. We can get it up to level 50, I guess. And a bunch more. We can trade in our Mega Stones, or whatever they're called. Oh, wait, never mind. That's enough. That is enough, and I have to once again mute myself for a second because my nose is still stuffed and I don't like it. That's high-key the weirdest infection I ever had, by the way. Alright, so we're gonna put the leftovers on it as well, just because it's a good item on Vaporeon. Yeah. So, does anyone want to be this big-ass Vaporeon? Because, I mean, let's be honest, all Eevees are divas. Look at this diva here. She's so small! Aren't you an alpha Pokemon? You aren't. Okay, never mind. No, right, we caught you in the zone. We had an alpha Eevee, but I don't know if we, like, evolved it or something. So, anyone in chat want to be the Vaporeon? Anyone? Also, us just casually walking up with creeps to the legendaries, I think that's warranted in this game. So, no volunteers for Vaporeon's name right now. I'm already on the team. Promise I don't want to be 2 months at the same time. Didn't you die? Oh no, I'm sorry, you're Tyranitar. Wait, did I name you that way? Yeah. Same. Okay, no, I was actually thinking of giving it a name. I don't know where it was 2 months at the same time, like at some point. But I'm gonna call Vaporeon Liquid Muna. Or like Soggy Muna. Soggy Muna, Chad. He's real. Actually lives so good. It's true. That's me when I'm melted. Which happens quite often, coincidentally, when I'm involved. But, actually I like Liv, because Liv wants to be the porn Pokemon, right? Well, welcome back to the team, Liv. Yeah, Liv is better. That is a Liv Pokemon. Do Liv? Oh, I would love to do Liv. Okay. Seems definitely have the same idea here. Do I just start settlements? Sure. Let's try. Let's try. The fiery red of Lysander's burning passion. That is what fills this Lysander cafe. And here in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle in this area. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. And that beautiful world included eradicating humans and Pokemon. Well, however, our leader, a man named Lysander, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world. I told you guys, he's like literally Pokemon Hitler. In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. Do you know about the ultimate weapon, which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? That weapon was AZ's creation. Oh no, I already know. You may only see AZ as the kindly figure who has provided you with a place to call home. But if he had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysander would have never been driven to such badness. Oh sure, he would have just burned down every single person with pyro. That's true. Sure, AZ is the victim here. Sorry, AZ is the perfect victim here. And we in Team Flare wouldn't have to become society's outcasts. And now it appears AZ is out to save Lunios, relying on the support of your team MZ. Honestly, it's laughable. He would let his guard has eaten everyone. Real. My apologies. I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring. And of course you might not even believe a word that I've said. That's why I invited you in to witness the truth yourself. The truth. You see, or you'll see. Open sesame. Right, that was this magic word. Goofy ass. Beyond that door lies the former Lysander Labs. It was a facility used for research on the days when Team Flare was still active. Classic. Kinda crazy how Lysander really committed genocide and Grisham still manages to blame someone else. Well, let's think, you know, the classic Nazi apology. Oh, we opened that door in accident. Yeah, literally fascism apologetics, right? And it was down there that we learned AZ's secrets for ourselves. That is where we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see the truth with your own eyes, if you are to fully understand how awful it is. I mean, make no mistake, AZ did terrible things, right? But I think after 3,000 years of wandering the earth and having this whole what's the word? Reunion. Thank you, Chad. What the hell? His our reunion with Fred. I think he's like absolved of a little bit of that sin. But as you said, like apparently it's not over yet, so who knows. Lysander was designed to be labyrinthine. And of course plenty of wild Pokemon have taken over the place since it was abandoned. You might be done in before you ever get to see the truth for yourself. So what wild Pokemon are there? Even if you do manage to make it back up alive. Take care on there. The cups on the counter look as if they have been used recently. Is someone in the middle of cleaning up? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Where is this going? figured enough time had passed for you to have gotten yourself into some trouble. Let me guess, you're down in Lysander Labs? If so, there should be an elevator right in front of you. See it? You need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around somewhere. So we have a whole dungeon here. Lysander L did the same thing as AZ now, if you think about it. At least I assume I'm not further than you in the game, but otherwise he would be here too, no? Right, yeah, they kind of both got their hands dirty, of course. Absolutely. The letter A is displayed on the console. Oh wait, there's like all of it's torn up. Holy shit. An Ultra Ball. Gotcha. Oh, Houndoom. Sentiments, why don't you? Oh really? Come on, and I still lost HP from that. Okay. The battle team? Oh yeah. Team player vibes. Also there's Neuverns here, I see. Should be... We pulled down the lever and activated the power supply unit. So what now? Lights turned on? Oh, well, that turned on the elevators apparently. The lights are back on, a new nearby wall panel should work now. Lights, camera, action, teleporter. Honestly, that's what they would name a quest in here. Okay. Teleport. It just died again, chat. I wonder if there's like some flavor text somewhere here. There's gotta be some, right? Somewhere. Also, that looks like a ditto. Like the face, you know? Okay, maybe it's just me. Is that the holometer technology? Here it is. Oh, you wait, you know, you might be onto something, Luna. Smart dog. There's a Manectric. Ooh, I would like to catch that one, honestly. No, Salam's too big. Salam's too big to fit the thing. Ooh. Surely Cheetor can fit in here, right? Alright, I forgot you're an alpha too. Shit. I should get my Manectric, sure. Aww. Lab key card A. Ooh. Any lore? Any flavor text? I'm curious. Chad, what do you think of the fact that there's a gem? Dark Pulse. Ooh. What do we think of the fact that like always fascists colluding with like rich people, and somehow those fascists, after like being defeated or exterminated or whatever, find their way into the ranks of those rich people? Curious. Very curious. Are you listening, chat? Are you paying attention to the game? Very curious indeed. Didn't our Team Dragon have a Manectric? That looks like a room where you could have fought her. Oh, I don't remember that at all. Oh? There's a bunch of them. Manectrics too. Solosia had a Manectric. You looked it up? Ooh. Wait, why are the Pokemon? Why are they not in this box? Oh, wait, they are. I'm stupid. And we didn't catch Manectric, that's why. Well, I guess you can evolve the Electrike. Lights are out. So this seems to be just a dead end, right? Houndum and Weavile. Ooh. Oh, I do not want to fight Weavile at all. What do you... Oh wait, there's like different colored areas. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. You can, oh yeah, like, wait, you got the, oh, that's what the key's for. Green, purple, orange. It's like them. Where? Where are you, buddy? Where are you, Noivern? Oh, here. I love Noivern so much. Oh, you're walking! He's walking! Wait, okay. Wait, okay. How many blues missing? Well, I wonder why that is. Okay, let me do a little deeper break. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah. Wo bin ich? Ah. Yeah, accidentally. Should not the wrong one. What's up, chat? We're back. Wo bin ich? That's a little insider to my wife and me. Oh. Actually, you know what? How about we let Liv handle this one? Well, actually, I sent out a Pokemon now, so. Both of them down. Welcome back, Spitzy Witch. Oh, is that what I am now? Wow. I do not mind that title at all. The door seems to be locked. The letter B is displayed on the console. Does that match with their names, by the way? Like the A area, the B area, and so on and so forth. Let us turn on the light first for now. Recaps for the next RPG Maker game? Sure. You also have to give me a move that's just Jolene Core Enforcer, and it buffs all of my ally stats and mine. Okay? The Jolene Core Enforcer, you get it? I love it when the Pokemon games add these random ass like whiteboards that don't mean anything. Okay, so like you can see they researched Mega Evolution of Kind. And there's like some distribution here, some random distribution of some data that they were researching. Also, the magnets are hexagonal. I don't, you know. And then it's like the worlds, some readings. Okay. Ooh, what is that? What is that little scrap of paper there? There's something on the map there. Put a pin in that. I like these little tidbits of like lore. This the classic spreads. Wait, did I miss something? From RGB. They are referenced. Aliana, Bryans, and Celosia. Ooh. So we picked up on that, huh? Good job for finding it out, you know. Or for looking it up, rather. Wait, this is the one we came from? And the X seems to be where Crozartico is? Wait, no, you're right! You're actually so right! Ooh, the plot thickens. Wait, pick up? Lab card B. There we go. The plot thickens. Well, are you listening, chat? I've been saying, and so on and so forth. Bryony, Capitan. Okay, doesn't matter. Watch some idiot online that thing does not connect to anything at all. Wait, Downblast, where is it? Here, yeah. I don't like that key card sound at all. Oh, this is where you can find Beldum! Yo, Beldum is like notoriously hard to catch though. I was wondering where you can find those. Ow. But we are gonna try and catch it. Okay, Sunny, throw this Beldum real quick. Aw. Yeah, we're gonna be sitting here for a while. And a critical hit. Aww. Yeah, I guess we will be coming back here. But Metagross is so Jolene Core. Metagross is like... Yeah, wait. What's this? So like... Wait, that's like the... Okay, that's like... Isn't that the Terra thingy? Timer Balls go brew with Beldum? Is that so? But you can't use Timer Balls at some point, right? Unless you like take a Gold type Pokemon. Mm-hmm. They're researching Heliolisk to some extent. There's Crosodico again. Oh, those are the sprites that you meant. Well, it looks like the tarot sign. But what would the other one be? Interesting. All the beds. I'm sure those are like references to the rooms that were actually in there. But I don't remember this part well enough. And usually, except for the Omega from Auras, that's what I was thinking as well, but the Omega doesn't look like that, right? There is, however, Project Azov, which we know of in Auras, which has been the project of Team Aqua and Magma to return the worlds. Oh, there's another Manectric there. To return the world to its original state for a new beginning, so to speak. That's Project Azov, and it also specifically quotes the work done by AZ, or like the happenings of the happenings of the story in Pokemon X and Y. But the power run. Come on, give me some more lore flavor text. I need to read it. Bunch of servers, really. So this server is rather vast, I gotta say. Ooh. Wait, all those books? There's gotta be some flavor text here, right? Again, those papers here. It's a bunch of shelves with books. There's whole mentions in the A. Is there? Well, yeah, like, if I've already seen a bunch, but like nothing. Could I investigate something here? Was there not a button for it? Alright, no shelves I can investigate. No lore flavor text that I can find here. Oh, I swear to God, if I miss something, I'm gonna be so mad. Same page all over the place. I don't know if you like flavor text spoilers, but if there is any flavor text here, please do tell me where I can find it. That I would accept. But not like the text of a favorite... The flavor text itself, like... Jolene core, more like Jolene lore. Real! That I forgot, but is it in here? Like in the Team Flare base? No, just a random NPC in the city. Oh yeah, then I found them already, I think. So a nugget. Well, that's like the medicinal cabinet or something. It's this one again. The Mega Evolution. Bunch of bottles. Oh, that looks so filthy. Moon Nugget. Oh. And that's oh, it could be the alpha, right? Health feather. Okay, so this is just the dead end again, I think. Right? No. Oh no. Sorry. What's that one that we have to take? Oh, this is overgrown. Interesting. Wait, what's this? Oh. This is the ultimate weapon and how it fires. So basically, it fires up into the stratosphere and then comes down like an on-Earth orbital cannon or something. No, because it shoots like it's projected up and then it crashes down on the Earth again. Interesting. So they were studying mega energy swords, I think. So we can get from this. The greenhouse effect? The fuck you mean the greenhouse effect? That's not what they were studying. Oh, I hear an alpha Pokemon. Like the energy surging and shit. Arbok? You guys think Tyranitar can handle it? Maybe I can cheese it. Maybe we don't have to fight at all. Oh god. Yes, we're gonna fight it. Oh, it's going for me. What the hell? Leech that. Big damage. Oh, wait. Hello, can I use heal? Please? Push it out all the Pokemon down here are team flat Pokemon. True. Climate change plus greenhouse effect. Light going up is reflected down because of the increased CO2 killing us. Well, I guess that is the case, but like in Pokemon X and Y, they literally fired a weapon up like a projectile and then it flew down, and that's how it like did its damage or something. Boom. That was the earthquake. That was what the diagram reminded me. I got it. Got it. This one empty? Oh. Wait. Well, that was from the... Okay, that was from the Arbok. There's the lab keycard C. Another back alley room. And a Noivern. And an item. Pink. They got zinc all over the place. What is this, by the way? Is it like... Well, that's the Holocasters, right? Yeah. Keycard M where? Keycard Luna. The weapon can't get damaged by itself, but kind of rains down and destroys, making everything eternal. Or destroys or makes everything eternal, depending on the game. And that is where we have to put the keycard in. And I used Stone Edge. My brain is so conditioned to not pressing Stone Edge because it always misses. Funny. So this is the purple one. The door opened. Ooh, what do you mean Alpha Iggy Slash? What the fuck do you mean Alpha Iggy Slash? Oh no. Can't even catch it, can't even... Wait, how do I fight it actually? Like, Salamence? Can't even fit through the damn door. Wait, actually, I guess Muna... Oh, like Liv, I'm sorry, it's Liv. Oh my god. And Iggy Slash floats in the way. It looks like you will have to defeat it to continue ahead. Detroit! It's Detroit, Chad! It's the Detroit mon! The fuck you mean droid? Okay. Can I think I might have to run. Yeah, okay. Carmine. And serve, I guess. We should have used Shadow Ball here. I don't know. What the fuck do you mean? It takes so much damage. Surf. Boom. Okay, at least it takes a little more damage in that mode. How mine? Ugh. Now if that crits, I'm dead. And Shadowclaw has a high crit chance, so that was a crit. No, wait, it was a crit. I lived it though. Okay, Silence did it. No problem. No problem. At all. Yeah, Alpha Pokemon build different. It's so scary. Is there anything here at all? There's a final key card. What's this? It's one of the standing stones that line Route 10 all the way to the ruins in Geosench Town. These stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. So they draw energy. Then they begin to absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. Now the tombstones on Geosench Town, for those that are not in the know, are basically gravestones, and I think they are like petrified Pokemon that have been killed by the ultimate weapon or something. Thing is, you did to revive. Oh, I see. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. Then they begin to absorb energy from the Pokemon attached to them. Interesting. Pluto is crazy, yeah. The elevator key. I'm assuming when I turn that lever, I can teleport back or something. God, I'm tense. I'm tense. I'm really tense right now. Oh god. Sure, let's go. Doop. Except the elevator against the panel. So what mega do we think the guy has? Also a mega power? Kind of like an energy pipeline sucking your energy from farther away. Lysander didn't XY because of the legendary. Oh, I see. What floor would I like to go? Oh, there's 2 more floors? Go to this level first. Is this where the legendary Pokemon stored? Oh no. Oh no. Why are you crying? Pokemon. Yeah. AZ's prison? Oh! That's AZ's prison? Right. Oh god. But I bet you can make banger photos down here. You know? Da haben sie AZ. Sie haben ihn gepackt. Sie haben AZ gepackt. Okay. Komm noch Lumina City, du wirst gepackt. Okay. Oh, this is so ominous. I don't like this at all. I'm scared of this fight, chat. I don't know if I can do it. Okay. What? Wait. What is this? That is the ultimate weapon. That is... This, Evalsa and this Zygarde. You know, the Y and the X, you know? That's the map of Kalos, Geosench Town, Lumiose City Tower. Huh. The ultimate weapon down here. Interesting. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Security check initialized. Possession of all key cards has been confirmed. Commencing partial reboot of systems. These fuckers. Did they make me do something? Systems rebooted. Voice guidance enabled. More files are available for playback. File 1, the device. File 2, the fuel. File 3, the legends. File 4, our shared dream. Which file would you like to review? The device. The device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to Pokemon that had perished. You have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work. But we have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon. Imagining that with GLaDOS voice. Let me try. We believe AZ should still possess it, since he was the machine's creator. We must find... Okay, doesn't work like that. We must find him and capture him, without delay. Okay. The fuel. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. I like how it finally clears the misconception of the weapon having only one mode. That was a misconception. I thought that was very clear that it had multiple purposes. Thus, life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that has lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What then would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? So life is energy in this universe. Anyway, the legends. Kalos is said to have two legendary Pokemon. Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and the Veltor, representing destruction and death. The power to grant life, and the power to steal life. I've seen a lot of machine destroyers because of a Veltor reverse through Xerneas, which always seemed like bullcrap. Exactly. Like, I think they outdated it depending, like, not even depending on your edition that you played, or your version that you played, that it could do both. Anyway, these are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen to the world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon? And, our shared dream. As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared. That is a fascist mindset. I've been saying this. Team Flare is literally poker Nazis, and Lysander is literally fucking Hitler. Anyway, when something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living beings. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world toward a more beautiful future. It's my guy, it's my goat. Zygarde, what's up? Oh, you seem tense. What's up, doggy? Oh, oh, holy shit, it's Lysander. Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was. AZ created that weapon. Then, 1,000 years later, he also made a device that now dwells within Prison Tower. He also made a device that dwells within Prison Tower? But what was that? Zygarde and its glowing butthole. Why are you here? Zygarde seemed to wish that I come to this place. I have lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. Toxic Yaoi or something. When I spoke with him 5 years ago through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent. but I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Fluette, and there was no way to know where that Fluette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the Tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. That's an addendum. Base Team Flare was about making the world actually better, even in XY, but Lysander became Hitler and tricked a lot of Flare people, by the way, hence Gris. But like... I'm trying to remember the dialogue in the game. I only remember stuff like them saying that they want to make this world beautiful and shit. Dogmatically. But that's such a funny detail, by the way, because you could choose in XY which button to press, and yeah, it didn't matter, because if you press the right button, you fire the weapon. If you press the wrong button, Xerosic, I think, programmed it to like fire the other one as well or something. Yeah. But like, the thing is, I still don't think that redeems Team Flare. I don't think that redeems the Grunts at all. First of all, they did fight for Lysander. And they were not just following orders, right? We know that that's not like the thing. And the other thing is that, I think the idea of making the world more beautiful through authoritarian means is still a fascist mindset, because this idea of beauty is subjective. Beauty is just set in for any sort of ideology to base its, or to rationalize its actions around. And when they say, you know, we want to make the world be beautiful, you could say, let's like plant more plants, but they could also say like, we kill this certain set of people or Pokemon, right? The Team Flare at the end was bad, just wanted to add that a lot of Grunts were tricked into it, but that's always the case with these organizations, right? They get tricked with a promise of the idea that's like held kind of vague. You know, they always get tricked into it. No one in their right mind would on their own come to the conclusion, hey, you know, I don't know, this certain group of people or creatures are bad. Team Plasma 1 was also tricked, yeah, because they had this like plausible deniability of saying, you know, maybe it's actually unethical that Pokemon and people are together, right? And themselves was tricked, yeah, exactly, because anyone was like basically groomed to be in that role, right? And again, like, that's what fascism is all about. Fascism is not this like one, there's a lot of commonalities between different fascist ideologies that belie them. Like, authoritarianism is a big factor, like conservative ideas about like retaining some sort of purity, around certain moral values is a factor. I could go on for this, but of course the way they garner support, also public support, is that they either normalize a certain set of a certain behavior or a certain moral standpoint that should not be normalized, because they use it for to attain power and to seize control over people, or to eradicate a certain group of people. And you know, but of course, like, they don't go around telling people, hey, we want to kill these people. Well, some do, some are insane, but generally the public support doesn't come from that. The public support comes from them normalizing it by just like repeatedly pushing their ideas onto the public through propaganda, through buying up like media or using media to push that narrative. And as long as they can just keep pushing it, saying it, they can spread it all throughout. And people talk about that, of course, when it's everywhere, and that is what normalizes it. So that's the first part. And the second part is like, um, that they present their ideas vaguely. They say stuff like, oh well, we just want to protect children or families, or we just want what's good for our country and stuff. And that's like, there's a certain set of plausible deniability that you can subscribe to that thinks, well, yeah, I think the people in this country should have it good, and that what lures you in, and then some people start associating with those ideas and those groups, and when they get confronted with out group people that are not within the fascist group, you know, the other people, like, for example, when they talk to me, I say, okay, well, human dignity is not up for grabs. You can't just do a little genocide. You can't just do a little killing people, right? It's like not good. And that's what I see when I see. That's what I react to when I'm presented fascist ideas. But from the perspective of those people, they don't think that it is what they are doing. They think I'm just overreacting, because they don't have my perspective. They don't have the full picture. They've been lured in. They've been lied to. They've been tricked, and because from that outside perspective, because from that perspective, it's like, oh well, they just told me they would like make it so that I don't know, the prices are dropping or the families are like being good or something, and of course psychologically that's like a very difficult position to argue with someone, because if from their perspective I am overreacting because they think they only do this harmless thing that can plausibly be denied that they are doing evil stuff. They psychologically answer with reactance, and reactance is this like kind of stubborn defiance of, well, you told me to not go there, so I'm going to go there anyway, or especially because you told me I don't go there, I go there, or I don't, especially because you told me I shouldn't follow them, I will be obedient to them or whatever. Yeah. So that is how people get lured into fascism. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk and doing this Pokemon game that deals with this topic, sort of. I'm not saying you don't frame it that way. Let me just see what you wrote. I just thought this would be a good opportunity to talk about the topic. So I guess the game kind of shows the aftermath of the trick people too. Oh yeah, no, I get that, absolutely. The player is bad and gets hated, but right now a lot of ex-players who are meant good doesn't want to be put in the same box as them. Okay, yeah, like that's also another problem with fascists. Like, denazification was never a thing, right? Denazification never happened. It's a complete utter lie. No matter what country. We already talked about Operation Paperclip earlier, right? The people were recruited by CIA agents to work on their like programs. Like Nazis were recruited by CIA agents, scientists, and so on of the Nazis. To do their bidding, and that spread a lot of Nazis within American ranks, and we see where that led us now. Greetings to the people over the pond. Good fucking luck. Take up arms, whatever. And also, like, denazification in Germany was never a thing. Like, Konrad Adenauer, right, our beloved first chancellor or whatever, he opposed the idea of denazification heavily because his whole lineage was in bed with Nazis, and so on. So like that never happened, and so we never really had a process that transitioned our society and that healed into like a new one that is actually like democratic, fully democratic, and safely democratic. And there were no real checks and balances and control for this to not happen again, because democracy can be leveraged out with democratic means. And there's been a lot of stuff brewing beneath the surface that has never been addressed, right? Such as this. This is like one of the many problems with this, because one thing that often gets people into authoritarian groups or right-wing groups, extremist groups, is that they have no social support net. They have like no friends, no family that can support them. They have probably a lot of trauma in their life. They are a lot of times outcast, and sometimes also not only because of bad luck, but also because of their because of their um, because of their because of their own extremist ideals, because some people just swing that way for some reasons, and because this puts them at odds with everyone else in society, because they think they're extreme, because they think they're unreasonable, which most of them are. They get recruited by these groups because that's the first time they actually make the experience of being accepted by someone, right? That's how Nazis recruit other Nazis often, because they are ousted by societies, oftentimes because of their aggressive nature or whatever ideals, and those are the only people showing them some kind of home, some kind of community, some kind of hope, some kind of access to social support or connections, and that is a very important human right, what's the word? Human need. So there we go. And now, the problem is when you don't denazify a society correctly, when you don't clean up all the stuff that's been happening, and that includes giving access to people who are, I guess, just not actual criminals, but were only like nodding along and shit. Like you can, of course, you can and you should legally pursue criminals and like perpetrators within those ranks, and try to undo all this like indoctrination. But after that, what are you going to do then? You're just going to let them sit on the floor? That's a big problem, and that has never been addressed in our world. Those people have been taking their livelihoods, their ideologies that were harmful, albeit, but it was basically all they had. And so, if you don't give them a chance to redeem themselves, they will never get back into society. Will never. They will keep being ousted, and they will easily fall back into what they were supposed to be. Well, I want to say healed. What they were supposed to be deprogrammed from. And this is what we see with Team Flare here. Funnily enough, that's what's happening currently. Exactly. Yeah. So you have to like kind of go both ways. You have to. Like for one, deprogram a society correctly and fully, and actually convict criminals that have done war crimes or crimes against humanity. But you also have to have some sort of program to reconstitute those people into society, to rehabilitate them. Because if you don't do that, this is what's happening with Team Flare here. You know, they feel alienated from everyone else around them, and they fall back into their own patterns. Team Flare was a buy-in cult, yeah. So there's also that also adds a layer of what's it called? A layer of sunken cost fallacy into it, because they've already invested so much into it. Monetarily, that could also be like time or like work or labor, could be anything really. But in this case, it's money, and they don't want it to like, you know, go to waste. You know what Grisham said earlier? No one wants to rent this place or need this place or something. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly that. So once again, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I've not been like doing this as a joke, saying like that my center is poke Hitler. It's like the same sort of ideology. It's not like literally Nazis, but like it's a playbook, right? Yeah. Loved it. You know, alert our chat. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the PAs you carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth together with Team Flare's secret base. But he's still alive. Zygarde saved you? It worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. What? That's crazy. Thank you, Zaf. But at the weapons activation, the device in Prison Tower awaken as well, sensing danger. So it's like a countermeasure to the ultimate weapon. Is that what I think it is? Now it has become a threat to Lumios. It could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect the city, Zygarde must regain its true power. There are two grunts in the barista. A barista and a server in the cafe. Theories at the moment are that those two girls were Gris and Gris and Girl, and that's why we have the coffee stand right now, because they lost their money. Yeah, no, that's what it is, right? It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state, similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The only one who can bring it back under control is AZ Silhouette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth I know, and now you have learned all that those young people waiting in Lysander Cafe wanted you to learn. Go and speak with Grisham and with AZ, then do what must be done. Damn. Alright then. Let's not waste any more time, shall we? Let's go up. I give you endless coffee in the house. Will Grisham be the one to save us this time? Grizel. Did you see Lysander? I met him inside. To think that he's still alive. And yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. Too aggressive. True. How could he just forget? It's all because of him that the rest of us... Grizel, there will be a time for such things later. And you, Jolene, you now know the truth of AZ's sins, and so I make this request of you. Get AZ's blood and give her to me. Why would I do a thing like that? You must see it by now. With AZ's special threat, we should be able to keep Prison Tower control. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. We must stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve the kind of beautiful world the player once dreamed of. Hamanel. And if we can be the ones to protect Lumios, then people will finally see us differently. Do you understand? We were mere children, born to those who chose to join Team Flare. The bad guy from Malicious Ladybug. Oh, I don't know him. I just know the two main characters. And yet we too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. But we couldn't just leave Lumios. The city's our home too, and we love it as much as anyone else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumios better, to make all of Colors better. Bruce ham and eggs. At Nouveau Cafe we worked hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. And as we've worked there, we've also heard the voices of Lumios' people. Now, this is, I don't know if this is intentional, but another very interesting thing about like right-wing people and communities is that, you know, of course, like right-wingers are always backed by the elites. It's like, basically always the case. There's a lot of money flowing into right-wing projects and right-wing influencers and right-wing politicians. That's like, because our society is still very much, or like Western society at least, is very much still garnered towards those conservative ideas, like, you know, purity, the nuclear family, and so on and so forth. That's like still a thing. Marriage, all those ideologies that have existed in our Western society for like thousands of years. And this is what we deem like advertiser friendly. and family friendly and whatever. This is basically just code speech. And while this is the case, the people they prey on, because they have those resources to do so, are poor people. They are in control because they have money backing them, so they can keep pushing a narrative that deploys that the real elites and evil people are the ones out to get you, the wokies or whatever. And so they can keep pushing that narrative while causing the problems. That's also a big factor. They cause the problems they pretend to have answers to, and they uphold problems and discord in society so they can keep having the power, hogging the power, because if everyone's having a bad time, no one's gonna stand up to defeat them and to oppose them. And because of this, because the communities right wingers often prey on are poor people, disenfranchised people that are not minorities, but like the poor white people, right? That's why those foot soldier white people, I guess you could say, are always kind of, involved with those projects like giving to the poor themselves, because they, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, the poor people helping the poor people, but it's entirely like there's a huge amount of right-wing people in like community projects and homelessness shelters and food trucks that give out food to poor people, and it's like they did their homework. Like Game Freak did their homework. Like they do this thing as well. Like they have the coffee truck giving coffee to poor people apparently. And because then they can claim some of the merit for the moral high ground. Oh, that's what they try at least. How bad of people can we be when we help the poor? And it's like the puppeteers, whose strings they are on, that uphold the status quo and will never let go of it because it means power. Anyway, are you listening, chat? We understand the city better than anyone else. We know its people better than anyone else. So if you really want to face me in battle, you need more than just a challenger's ticket. You need to be ready to head over AZ's flat for me. Nah, fuck no. I must become the strongest Pokemon trainer by battling my way up through the area. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. Then I will be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Sweat. Go talk with the rest of Team NZ and decide what it is you really ought to do. It is time they all learned of AZ's sins. Now go back to Hotel Z. I did not think the game would like portray fascism this realistically. Like, holy shit. The social commentary in this game is insane. No, and I bet my money, I bet all my money, that somehow Cosartico is involved in this. 100% they got their hands dirty. Because they have the financial power, right? God, what an intense story. What an intense story. And this is the content you only get here at Jumping Core because most of the streamers will only go, oh my god, AZ is alive, that's so insane, and oh my god, Team Flare is alive, that's so crazy. But we also go into the social commentary and the world building here, chat. That's why you watch me, right? I'm not actually trying to talk down other streamers, but like, I'm just saying you can only get it here. However, I actually like how the game is treating Izzy like a wide-vested report guy who everyone loves. I gotta say, they cop him out a little bit by virtue of him having his memories removed or whatever. I was listening to that while making sandwiches, went insanely hard. That's why I watch you. Chat, I love you. I appreciate you being here. That and cause you're fun. And also, kitty to look at, I guess. Haha. Ooh, 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 ooh. You know, one thing that I love about Muna and Maya, one thing that I love about Muna and Maya is like that they can't necessarily comment all that much on it themselves. They don't have like the deep going knowledge. They do have a lot of knowledge. I'm saying they are very aware of what's going on in the world and shit. But I just love that I can just tell them that story. They are like, you're absolutely right. Like, I agree with you, and like, you know, that they can just be mesmerized by it. I just appreciate that. As he is not L. L is the thing that happens. Wait, what? Gotta get the crystals, chat. So maybe we get to complete the game today. Ooh, that's... Ooh, what if... Things I wanted to prepare something for the final stream, so to speak. I was, we said Ella had amnesia. I was talking about AZ. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. How can someone not be mesmerized by you speaking? Oh. Did a heavy stomping. You know, like, but I agree. I like that they don't let AZ off the hook as well. It's like very much clear. He's portrayed with a lot of melancholy and a lot of guilt. To be fair, very, very deservedly. So. Melancholy? Melancholy? Melancholy. It's pronounced melancholy, right? Melancholy, yeah. Yeah. Yup. You know, in German it's melancholy. But of course in English it's melancholy. Entirely right. You're almost at Hotel Z. God. This is... You know, Hotel Z used to be this cozy place, but after like this lore drop and everything, it's melancholy and... Oh, the way it's like written is so cute. I don't know. It just seems cute to me. Yeah, like Hotel Z used to be like this place that... You know, I don't know, this place that feels like a home or like a safe space in the wild world of Lumio City. But it doesn't feel that way anymore. It's very much like, I don't know, the vibe has shifted. The vibe has shifted. Norwegian is a very cute language. It's true. Nordic languages in general. You should speak it to me. Maybe you should do that. Well, you do several things. Anyway, let's go inside. Where are my goats? Where's the gang? Anyway, big man. What's the matter? You've returned. I heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. I imagine you've learned much of my tale by now. Isn't that right? Oh, hey, Jolene. Did you manage to find Grisham? Oh, I found him alright. No kidding. I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Seems he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's part of this group Team Flair Nouveau, and he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumios from customers at Nouveau Cafe. He even seems to know something weird's going on with Prism Tower. Is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower, given the situation? Yes, I've also been thinking it is time I talk to you all about it. Come, we speak on the roof. Jolene, you know of the ultimate weapon, don't you? Yes, I know the truth now. Then I shall tell you of the terrible sins I have committed, and of my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen, people lost the everyday lives they'd known. And my Floette was sent to the front lines, where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, also that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the word that I heard the Pokemon that I loved. Oh, they animated it. In HD this time. Holy shit. The bisexual colors too. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us, by becoming destruction itself. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon Earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Seriously? For 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others. But perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. Oh my god, so that is the story of the Lumio City Tower, huh? That is what Angie is. That is what is hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Angie to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was in one sense my attempt to atone to Floette what I had done. God. I dreamed of the day when I could use Angie after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now, Angie, the tower is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Angie and has caused the mega power contained within to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There is only one way to put an end to the pain. A Mega Evolution user must use Mega Floette and together reach the control panel within Angie. The control panel? I never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history. And the tower too. So we need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk? I have a question. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? I wonder if that's also the reason why and how the new Megas were discovered. It's weird and it's a little iffy on the plot, because so far the world building has been that Megas, or the Mega Stones, are like basically Philosopher's Stones attuned to that specific Pokemon. Think about it. Like, the ultimate weapon was fired using the cells of thousands of Pokemon. And if you have like 1,000 Lucarios, that's like, or like 100 Lucarios, that's one Mega Lucario night or something. And that is how the Mega Stones came to be. They were scattered around the region after the weapon like crashed down, or the projectile from the weapon crashed down or something. So it is curious that these new Mega Stones appear, because that is not how Megastones were usually conceptualized. Anyway, maybe we'll find our answers. Normally Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Fluid be able to evolve into Florges? My Fluid cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Though that is only my conjecture. Fluid returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness, but she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ. But I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Naveen! I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs, and I owe him as much as any of us do. So you had to try evolving her? Yeah. That's the... Like the meme where like the person is like, oh my god, it's Mega Fluid. He tried to use a use a Lightstone to evolve it and found out it didn't work. Yeah. Anyway. But I do agree with Naveen here, I have to say. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. This game's so woke! I love it! You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? I actually like this scene because Naveen actually says it how it is, even though that doesn't discredit Izzy at least trying to better himself. Absolutely not. Like, he still has to atone for his sins. He still has to try to do it better. But accountability matters. Took it from my guy Naveen. That is why he's so fucking real. So, Naveen is correct in what he says. Thank you for agreeing with me, my dear Thomas Sexy Man. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I am truly sorry. Naveen's literally wokest guy alive. I love him. I hear you, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. Jolene, it's up to us to keep the tower from going wild. That means you've got to go beat Grisham. I'm conflicted. How come? Yeah, I see what you mean. But does that really mean you want to bow out of his fight? Like, what I meant is our characters aren't just like, oh no, baby, we'll help you because the world is in danger, with putting things into perspective. Yeah, exactly. No, like, I appreciate this so fucking much that Naveen says, hello, I get it, you're trying to better yourself, trying to save the world, but you fucked up, buddy. Like, he doesn't sugarcoat it. And it's so easy, it would have been so easy to do this. They would have been like, oh wow, you're trying to save the world now, redeeming yourself. Take notes, Korra authors. That is how you deal with evil guys, or like bad guys, or people who fucked up. Sorry, just had to hate on the Korra authors for a little bit there. Anyway, besides if you even if you back down and left everything up to Grisham, how do you know Floette would choose? How do you know Floette would choose to fight alongside him? You're putting little people in danger because you fucked up and now you're too old, thanks. Right. And would that bring AZ any peace? I get why you're conflicted. But I say you should face Grisham and let the battle decide things. Now it's time to go see Grisham about your promotion match. Thank you. I will forever be grateful to meeting you all, my dear Team MZ. Aww. Like, the thing is... But we spill the beans on like what we have to do with Red, right? So I entrust the futures of all Illumios to you. Please do your best to protect them. Okay. I wonder, do you think the Grisham truly does want to protect Illumios? You know, Naveen has listened. I don't really know what the right call is here. I never knew much about Team Flare. No Floette? Does it mean Grisham is gonna use Mega Floette or something? Also, reaching rank A, is that like kind of like beating the champion? Is that the equivalent here? Which we have a few more side quests. You know what that means. You know, Lumios needs saving, but my people need me first. I'm like Urbane Roki. Like, I got us. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna do something real quick, okay? This is my, I'm gonna give you a spoiler of my reaction that I would show to the story climax if I were a fucking idiot, okay? What? I did not expect at all that he would betray us, Chad. He actually wants to kill people like Lysander wanted to. He thinks Lysander is a coward because he changed his ways and he doesn't see us as the people that we are. What? I did never expect that to happen! What? Don't mind me. I like the stance on Grisham because if they really want to help Lumios, be happy the Protect's doing it for you. If you have bad intentions, well, tough shit. We fucked you up. Right, real, like. Okay, where's the quest? Oh, it's in the alleyway. No, it's in the wild zone actually. Damn. So, freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. Glaze, Shiver Glaceon. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Could you tell I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? She uses ice type Pokemon, so I do too. How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my ice types? Not with two dragon flying types of my team, but otherwise very, very gladly. Let me check my boxes. Can I just put something in here real quick? Golipede, I guess. Glaceon. Oh. Glaceon. Oh, wait. What's that? That was weird. I'm gonna do another wise stats again. That seemed to work out for now. But I'm just gonna let Cheetor handle it, mostly. Let's fight Glace. Then it's time for another iconic quote from my favorite trainer. Are you ready? Who's she impersonating? Like Glacier? Maybe. Does she have like a Mega Glady? Okay. I hit it. Could be. A bomb snow? Oh, wood hammer? Wait, what is going on? Hello. Well, no, you can do it with it, right? Oh, big hit. Muna, don't run away! Don't run away! What the fuck? Did you use that on the rock? Muna, ice beam! Oh my god! What did you do? Oh, it's fast as okay. Pretty cool. Will-O-Wisp? Never mind. Going for a second and destroying that bucket from not even destroying it. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Maybe I'm doing a bit overboard with the quotes. Anyway, you're really strong. A little slip for me. Don't worry too much if your Pokemon get frozen. They thaw on their own. You can always use Flame Wheel, Steam Eruption, or Flablet. Why is she mentioning Steam Eruption? What in the Volcanion? Do we get it in this game? No? It's so strange and incredible that there's a place like this in Lumios. It's like an ice field. Now that there are wild Pokemon around the city, we can enjoy all sorts of new things. But you see, there's actually an Ash anime strategy. Destroy the rock to imitate spikes so Bulbasaur gets extra damage. Flame Wheel Eruption? No, it said Steam Eruption, didn't it? Steam Eruption! Thank you, chat. Oh, hold on. You get one uncensored sneeze because it's a little bit cute, but yeah, do that. Let's see, one, what's it called? Blowing my nose. One uncensored blow chat for you. Alright. Yeah, we're not almost bit the fucking dust. So next quest is gonna be up here, right? Let's just try that. Oh, it's in the court. Of course. Constance. I can tell just by looking at you that you're a strong Pokemon trainer. To defeat a trainer like you, it's necessary to go all in on a single strategy. So I'll be attacking you with my favorite of all Pokemon types, the Bug type. Being dedicated to a single thing you love forces you to be creative to overcome its weaknesses. And that creativity leads to true strength. She's not entirely wrong. Fish about me and see for yourself. A buzz about bug types. Do we have like a one type trainer for every type now? A butcher. I'm gonna use it in the box for now. Wait, why didn't it work if I take the Pokemon from the box? Actually, maybe you can stay for now. No. Maybe. We still have a glaring rock type weakness. We have to take care of that. Like, I don't like this rock type weakness at all. Well, Meganium, I guess. So I don't know if every Mega does that, but apparently Mega Meganium doesn't need to charge Solar Beam. Is that true? Drought Mega Meganium? You know, I've realized that. It's true. Solar Beam doesn't really have to charge when you use it. Just to warn you, I'll be using Mega Evolution to draw the potential of our beloved box. Ooh, is she gonna use like Mega Scissor or something? Or Pincer? Or Heracross? Anyway, Constance. Beatville. Potential Mon. Oh, it might have to do with like, yeah, it might have to do with the Mega Boost. Just 5 Pokemon, Jesus. That maybe? Oh, there's Heracross. I'm gonna drag Heracross. Haha, I got it. Mega Horn, ouch. Do we get the heal? I don't. Another flamethrower. God, Shelva is kind of doing work. Another one. Yeah. We're eating so much, what the fuck. And it's gonna be Pincer indeed. Let me switch in the T-Tower real quick. And Stone Edge. Lunge, I'm sure. But okay. Sorry. I lost even after sending my Mega Pincer. Why wasn't my love for bug types enough? That was kind of funny. Aw, good work out there, team. Especially Pincer. Especially Pincer, who lunged into the rocks. Great job with that Mega Evolution. Seems like more and more trainers are using Mega Evolution lately, huh? I've heard rumors, though they're just rumors, mind you, that some shady character taught Kozoriko how to make Mega Rings. Some shady character? Apparently that person's name is AZ. Boy, what an interesting rumor. Wow, I never would have known. The story goes that this AZ person traveled all the way to some far-off region called Hoenn. Oh. Interesting, chat. There, he researched the origins of Mega Evolution to satisfy his own curiosity. It seems he shared his research with Sordico, but what does he hope to achieve? I guess I've got no complaints as long as I can Mega Evolve my beloved Pokemon. That's the AZ flavor text, man. That's the second Pokemon flavor text. There was another one already, but I don't quite remember. It's like not a lot, like it's not a big lore drop or something. Power Lens. There's another 2 quests here. Sure. Let's set there. What the fuck? By the way, did you do the museum? Of course, that's like one of the first things I did. I'm a huge lore head. You know that, and I had my stream sit through all of it, through all the flavor text in the museum. So, oh wait, that's not the one I was about to say. Like, we're not gonna go there. I thought it was fun. Hey, am I alive? You're alive again. That's you. I made you a Vaporeon. Do you like it? How was your time with your friends? So what do you think about the history lore? It was interesting. It was just mostly a nice nod to what we already knew, but... Again, what? Wait, did I have another Pokemon named after you? Actually? No, I didn't. Last time you were here, you were a Frostlass and then you died. No, it was just Frostlass and then you died. But now you have a Vaporeon. I'm scared for the Vololore. Yeah, the Vololore was the big one. The one big one that is apparently alive. Cause what do you mean he's alive? Does that mean we're gonna get another set of Gen 4 remakes? That'd be cool. I know, chat, my cope is hard. My cope is so big. I don't know what Pokemon I am. You are Vaporeon. What do you mean you don't know Vaporeon? It's like okay, the idea was like that you're always the Guna Pokemon, right? It's the sex Pokemon, yeah, exactly. The did you know, the 4chan Pokemon. Wait, you said that. It's the sex Pokemon. Did you know that like Vaporeon is like basically like water, and like if you put water on it, it's like really warm and moist and soft, and, like even Zaf did that. I did you know a joke. But how far in the past is history? As can live for 3,000 years. Haha, well, you constantly wet, it's true. And also, if I come on you, it becomes part of your body, so... That's just Vaporeon physics there. Like, okay, how much in the past was Hisui? There's not, I don't believe there is a confirmed time, but I would estimate it around like 200, 300 years before the events of Pokemon Platinum. Oh, hello there, you're the trainer who helped us with filming last time, right? Well, we're shooting a scene from a different movie now. This time we're making a horror film. In particular, I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest, Trevenant. But we've hit a snag. Wild Pokemon are terrifying, especially ghost types. You pour strawberry milk on a Vaporeon and it becomes shiny. Ooh, I have to try that one. What if I pour like sparkling water on it? Does it become water flying type? I think you can help us here, however. I hear Trevenant are rather hard to find in the wild, though there are rumors that they can sometimes be spotted in wild zone 13. Or was it 15? Or suppose you could just evolve a Phantom, that works too. Really, all I need for you is to bring me a Trevenant at night. How you get it is up to you. At night. The Haunted Elder Tree. I love the little tippy taps that we're pouring this. Sparkling water probably makes it vibrate from the bubbles. Wow. I do believe I have a treadmill. I do believe I have one. An alpha one even. It's just gonna be big and scary for the movie director to enjoy. I just need to find a bench. Are there no benches? I feel like we always see some when I don't need them. You can be my bench. Oh, I would love for you to do that. God, it's gonna be so comfy. But I make sure I really, you know, get a good seat on you. So I might, you know, wiggle around a little. So, do we have a Trevenant in our alpha box? We do! Okay, wifey. Wait in the box for a little bit. Now, where's the fucking bench? Anyways, which Mega Pokemon are you searching for now? No, I think we beat all Rogue Megas. We're more or less at the climax of the story now. We just found out that, like, you know, that there are neo-Nazis. You know, the Team Flare group. There's Team Flare Nouveau. Like, literally neo-Nazis. Right? And they want us to bring them the Floette, which is basically the key for activating the big, powerful machine in the side of the Prism Tower. Nouveau means new, right? Yeah. They're literally neo-Nazis. Like, what can I say? The game says it. Where's the, We'll just buy there. I don't wanna walk. Oh, it's on the other side of the thing? Wow. Come on. Guess we just run through real quick. Fucking cats. Okay, Director. Here I am. And you brought the Trevenant, right? Are you willing to help out with our shoot? We'd love to. Oh, I knew I could count on you. Let's start the filming then, shall we? To be fair, if they win, they get through at enemies, so it's true. Is anyone ready? The lights, camera, action. Are you sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on, it's fine. Hold on, did you hear that? What? Ooh. Can I play Pokemon Legends? Yeah. Ah. Wait, hold up. It's not scary at all. Thank you, madam. Cut! What kind of ghost in the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know? I heard the Trevenant is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're false creatures too. What? It's a ghost type, and yet it shows such compassion. Yet that is also the true side of this Pokemon, worthy of being preserved in film. It's the footage that matters, you see. Footage that leaves its mark on the viewer, even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed. A creature feature. Damn. Love a creature feature. What's a creature feature? Hold on. Now, thank you, Covenant, movie star. Love that we're actually helping, like, the movies or something. Horror movies for orcas around a cool creature. Yeah. Well, Trevenant is a cool creature, so... And there's one more quest that we can and shall do here. Where is it? Ooh. We're not. Oh, wait, live. It's live, doesn't it? Surf this away. Surf the gunk away. Damn. Well, there's more gunk here. Hi, yay. And another Pokeball here. And this one too. Wow, good girl. Flushing it all away. Ooh. Is this a taxi driver? No. It's this guy. No. Who wants something from me? Is it on top of the roof again? Oh, this girl. Oh no, not the SPC again. I'm almost sure the night team was made by Insane Rain. It's so good. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Oh, I recognize you. Yaman's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her. Something like that. Get it, Dad? Something like that, you know? Maybe I'm working with her professionally in bed. Well, in any case, do you think you could help me? I let my darling Cluffy hold all of my most important keys. But it seems Cluffy got one of them on our last outing together. I know outing means something else in this context, but... What's missing is some Ed Sheeran. I'm glad they decided to put good artists into this. No, Ed Sheeran, by all accounts, is a good. He does good music, I think, personally. It's not my type of music, but it's like, in terms of pop music, it's like a little bit different. I don't like it. Okay, any idea where? Let me think. Oh yes, we went to the hair salon, but it was my first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location. I was so pleased with my new look that I decided we would have an elegant brunch at a cafe near the hair salon. Then another patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle, so we went to the battle court out back. I won a magnificent victory, naturally. I'm not hating it, but that ending jump scare was uncalled for. It's Scarlet Violet. It was a choice, yeah. It was a choice for sure. If I could just remember which hair salon it was, I'm sure it could retrace my steps. In any case, I entrust finding my key to you, my dearest detective assistant. Well, the price is right. So the fetch quest. Okay, can I put on the marker? Wait, what'd she say? A hair salon, then a cafe, and then a battle card behind the cafe. So there's a battle card cafe here. Maybe that's Clappy done in the game, that once we see a confident Clappy doing Clappy shit. True, actually. So that one comes to mind. That one has a battle card more or less close by. Looking at the map. Wait, what is it? Cafe, battle court, and Harrison, right? So this one, right? Cafe roof. Does the Harrison? It has to be here, right? It has to be here. This place ticks all the boxes. The headers was down here. So let's go to the battle court then. Ooh, well, would you look at that? Detective Zhong coming to the rescue. You found a fancy key. Miss Assistant, I just remembered I had my battle in this very battle court. Would you still be interested in people at this hour? Probably not. And you found my key. Oh, Klefki, come on. Oh, my poor Klefki. It's not your fault that the key was lost. I'm the one who decided to battle here. But also, no, the fault is on her. She gave her Klefki her important keys. Is it fine if I make some? I mean, sure. As long as you don't do the Wednesday ones. But I do recall hearing that Klefki never let go of the keys they like. So how about this? From now on, you only have to hold keys you like. I'll handle any other keys myself. That means we're going to be sharing some key responsibilities, my darling Klefki. Oh, splendid. Thank you so much, Miss Assistant. Please take this as a sign of my gratitude. Oh, that's you know. Hope you have a wonderful day now. You die in a car accident, please. Oh, bothersome. My Klefki lost my key. Oh, whatever will I do? I shall pay for you luck. Okay, chat. Now that we have taken care of all the side missions, now I do believe we are at the very end of this game. And there's not much more happening here. And that's why, you know, since it's like already, it's right, 12 p.m. right now. And, you know, that means I will end the stream here today. And tomorrow I have, work from 10 to 3 p.m. And I'll be back, and after that, Wifey and I will go eat something in the city, and after that, I like how she has to be special, giving you 5,000 and a nugget. Go, poor person. Paid it in with a gold card. Haha. Next stream could be finale plus post. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking as well. So, thank you all for joining me so far on this journey here in Lumio City. It has been an absolute blast streaming those, like, let me check. I've basically not played off screen, like 4 hours or so. So how much I've been streaming? 60 hours! We have been streaming 60 hours in the last week. It's insane. Yeah, so we will be tomorrow here. I want to say at 5 p.m. Peep the Discord, peep the Blue Sky. If something changes to those hours, I will announce it. Okay, no. Actually, I will make the conscious decision to do, to say 6 p.m. I will push it to 6 p.m. tomorrow. That's where we will play until we are done. Like, if nothing else, you know, we will play through the night. At least until we are done with the main story. Yeah, so why am I pushing it to 6 p.m.? Not only because of stuff happening and we might take our time, but also because of the fact that I will be doing a special makeup today. I will be doing special makeup. I have something planned. I had it in mind since the very beginning of the game, so yeah. it's gonna be amazing. I hope I can actually manage to pull it off and not, like, you know, put it high up there and have to disappoint you guys. I have several ways of going about it. I want to go the very extra route, but I don't know if I can do that, so maybe it's just gonna be subtle. But if you want to find out what I will do for the finale of Pokemon Legends CA tomorrow, be there at 6 p.m. I'm looking forward to playing with you guys. Your countdown says single-digit days now? Hell yeah! Very fun hanging out and watching you. Who knows what you're doing to play it? Well, I wouldn't necessarily say I know what I'm doing in this game. That's truth be told, I have to be real with myself. I'm very much struggling. And technically I lost the Nuzlocke and shit, but you know, this is a very hard game to Nuzlocke blind. I'm gonna be honest. In any case, special makeup tomorrow, start finale tomorrow. You don't want to miss it. 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Be there or be square. We had a few deaths. We had a... Wait, let me count actually. You're doing better than I would. So we had... If I'm seeing this correctly, 14 deaths. Is that right? Yep. Oh my god, 40 deaths. I never had this many deaths in a vanilla Pokemon Nuzlocke. Okay, like the highest amount of deaths I think I had was in the Scarlet and Violet Gay Wedlock, I believe, in like vanilla, right? I've had a couple of deaths in like Sacred Gold or whatever. And it was like, I believe it was exactly 6 deaths in Scarlet and Violet Gay Wedlock. But that's only because it was a gay wedlock, so if one Pokemon died, 2 died. No, actually it was 8 at the end. It was 8. Anyway, that's where we are right now, Chad. That is our current progress, our current position. See you soon. See you tomorrow. I'm very excited to be there, and I'm very excited to see you there. Good night.